The hunter and the hunted, roles reversed in the blink of an eye. Here, mercy does not exist. There is only survival or disappearance. As golden sunlight filters through the leaves, a pride of lions moves silently through the tall grass, their eyes locked on a target. In the distance, a herd of African buffalo grazes, completely unaware of the approaching predators. The lead lioness suddenly bursts forward, initiating the attack. The herd panics, dust billowing in their chaotic stampede. But one lone buffalo does not flee. It lowers its massive head, ready to face the enemy head-on. But it is exhausted by the strength of the entire pride. A final bite ends the struggle. The predators have won. The circle of life continues. Unlike the social lion, the leopard is a master of solitude, a hunter that operates in silence. Its golden coat with dark rosettes provides perfect camouflage among the branches and shadows of the grasslands. Each successful hunt is a testament to this cat's patience, precision, and unparalleled power. As dawn breaks, a graceful, spotted figure emerges. It is a leopard, a phantom of the bush. It conceals itself in the tall grass, its body coiled like a spring ready to unlatch. Its gaze is fixed on an impala that has separated from its herd. and then it attacks. An explosion of speed and power. With a final bite to the throat, the prey's life is extinguished. Quickly, the leopard drags the carcass up a high branch, hiding its prize from opportunists like hyenas or lions. The Mara River is home to many species, including the African bush elephant, the largest land animal on the planet. A 2023 study revealed their incredible learning ability and memory, helping them remember migration routes and recognize individual herd members. When the magnificent elephant herds approach the riverbank, they move with confidence, even in the shallow waters where crocodiles lurk. If a crocodile targets a calf, its chances of success are slim. The entire herd will immediately form a nearly impenetrable protective circle. Thanks to this unity, the success rate of crocodile attacks on elephant calves in the Mara River is less than 10%. The impact of elephants extends far beyond their size. They reshape the landscape by toppling trees and digging for underground water sources. A 2024 study showed that the waterholes created by elephants inadvertently become ideal breeding grounds for Nile crocodiles. However, the true feast for the Nile crocodile occurs from July to October, when the Great Migration begins. Over 1.5 million wildebeest, along with 300,000 zebra and hundreds of thousands of other antelope, leave the Serengeti in search of fresh pastures. The Mara River transforms into a chaotic corridor of life. The mortality rate for crossing the river can be as high as 10 to 15%. The crocodile's hunting strategy is simple but effective. Amid the chaos, it selects the weakest prey and strikes. Once caught, the prey faces the terrifying death roll, an underwater spin powerful enough to break bones and tear apart even the largest animals. In a single meal, a crocodile can consume up to 48 pounds of meat, storing energy for the lean months ahead. Despite the danger, the wildebeest herds plunge into the water with an unstoppable collective force. On the harsh plains of the Serengeti, an empire is built not by kings, but by queens. The lioness is the soul of the pride. They are born strategists, the keepers of the clan's lifeblood. On the battlefield, they need no command. Their patience is infinite. For the lioness, the hunt is not for glory, it is a life or death battle to ensure the survival of the next generation. The male guards the world without, the female runs the world within. A harsh pact written in blood and sacrifice. For millions of years, this kingdom has stood firm. Not by muscle alone, but by an alliance, forged in kinship. The Serengeti, a land where the sun dictates every law of survival. Under the scorching heat, time seems to stand still. But this is a calculated stillness. Here, life is measured in each restrained breath. The apex predator is never in a hurry. It understands a harsh truth. A split-second error can cost a week of hunger. And then the sky begins to tremble. The Great Migration, 1.5 million souls driven by a primal instinct to follow the rains. In this chaotic torrent, there is no room for fatigue or carelessness. Because here, to stop is to perish. The eternal cycle of Africa begins once more. Amidst tens of thousands of chaotic targets, choice is a matter of life and death. The lion does not hunt the crowd. It hunts the opening. There, a misstep, a moment of inattention. Fate has been sealed. It launches like an arrow, tearing through the formation. But the predator has only enough oxygen for a single burst. Failure now means exhaustion. In the Great Migration, there is no room for mercy, nor any pause for mourning. The river of life must flow on. Hidden beneath the murky water is a predator more ancient than the savanna itself. The Nile crocodile. They do not need speed. They do not need to chase. They only need to wait. In the moment the migrating herds are forced to cross the river, the advantage shifts. Panicked hooves churn the water. Visibility disappears, and order shatters. The crocodile strikes from below. No warning. No chance to correct a mistake. The fallen become part of the river. The survivors continue their instinctive journey. The ruthless cycle of the Serengeti has completed one of its turns. The leopard, a master predator cloaked in shadow, emerges in silence. Weighing between 68 and 159 pounds for males and 44 to 95 pounds for females, the leopard possesses a body just powerful enough to bring down its prey. Their coats, ranging from pale yellow to a deep gold and adorned with black rosette patterns, provide almost perfect camouflage. With a typical lifespan of 12 to 17 years in the wild, the leopard is one of the longest living big cats and also one of the most widely distributed. Leopards are solitary hunters, primarily active at night. Instead of chasing down prey like many other predators, they rely on ambush tactics. After a kill, a leopard will drag the carcass up a tree, sometimes as high as 20 feet, to keep it out of the reach of scavengers and competing predators. The meal of a great cat would be much more complete without the appearance of one of Africa's most relentless and aggressive intruders. Hoarse, broken sounds echo in the night, like a suppressed, mocking laugh, heralding the approach of the spotted hyena, the continent's most persistent and enduring scavenger. Not as large as a lion, nor as fast as a cheetah, the spotted hyena gains its dominance through stamina, a close-knit social structure, and remarkable adaptability. The jaw of a spotted hyena is one of the most powerful biological tools in the natural world. This ability allows the hyena to utilize nearly every part of a carcass, making them incredibly effective natural recyclers. Though often labeled as scavengers, studies show that spotted hyenas are in fact very effective hunters. One of the most striking features of the spotted hyena's social behavior is its rare matriarchal structure. Each clan controls a vast territory, which they regularly patrol and mark with scents and calls. In this ecosystem, they play a crucial role as natural sanitarians, helping to prevent the spread of disease. In the soft light of the savanna, the silhouette of a black rhino slowly emerges. With its powerful build, standing up to 5 feet tall and weighing around 3,000 pounds, the black rhino is not a creature to be trifled with. They bear 2 horns that grow continuously throughout their lives, used for defense and playing a crucial role in intense confrontations with their own kind. Despite being called the black rhino, their skin is actually an ashen gray, sometimes appearing brown from a layer of dust and mud that clings after a wallow. Unlike the grazing white rhino, the black rhino is a browser, equipped with a pointed, prehensile upper lip that functions almost like a finger. They can go several days without drinking directly, absorbing most of their moisture from the vegetation they consume, an essential advantage in such an arid environment. Here, even the solitary black rhino must share its space with a host of other wildlife. Unlike the daytime, when the scorching heat pushes life into the shade, the fall of night brings a change. Leaving the scorching heat of Africa, we venture into the green lung of the earth. Where humidity is breath, and the deep darkness of the jungle hides entirely different secrets. The Amazon. The new journey officially begins. In the silent sanctuary of the forest, ancient creatures still reign, carrying within them the secrets of millennia. The jaguar, lord of the night, glides with a deadly grace, its amber eyes glowing like embers in the dark. The giant anaconda, a mythical creature of South America, coils in the murky water, its iridescent skin a liquid memory of timelessness. And here, in the vast expanse, the toucan, with its brilliant beak, a colorful dance of creation, takes flight against the blue sky. The Amazon, an invitation to explore the depths of life. A journey into the emerald heart of South America, where the fingerprint of the Creator is present in every breath. The Amazon is not just a forest, it is the lungs of the world, a precious gift to all humanity. It is home to an estimated 390 billion trees of at least 16,000 different species, performing a sacred gas exchange, absorbing vast amounts of carbon dioxide and releasing pure oxygen. In addition, the Amazon is an incomparable treasure of biodiversity. It is estimated to be home to nearly 10% of all known species on Earth. Over 3 million invertebrate species, more than 2,200 freshwater fish species, 427 mammal species, over 1,300 bird species, 378 reptile species, and about 400 amphibian species. These creatures coexist in a mosaic of diverse ecosystems. As an ancient psalm says, "The heavens declare the glory of God." And here, this entire majestic forest unceasingly proclaims the work of his hands. Each ecosystem plays an irreplaceable role in preserving global biodiversity, a priceless legacy for the future of the planet. High above the forest floor, a completely different world unfolds. The canopy is a kingdom suspended in midair. and it is here that the channel-billed toucan finds its ideal home. With its striking contrast of jet-black plumage and a gigantic, colorful beak, the toucan is one of the most impressive birds. The light beak, made of porous keratin, is a multifunctional tool. It reaches for distant fruits, peels nuts, and catches insects. As an architect of the forest, the toucan plays a crucial role in dispersing the seeds of hundreds of fruit-bearing tree species over a range of 6 to 12 miles. They often gather in small groups, communicating with their characteristic hoarse calls. If the toucan is the painter of the canopy, then the harpy eagle is its undisputed queen, the lord of the sky, the most powerful eagle in the Americas. With a wingspan of over 6.5 feet and a powerful build, the harpy eagle is a majestic sight as it soars over the highest canopy. Its crest of feathers can be raised, giving it a regal and fearsome appearance. But its true weapon lies in its enormous talons. Its main diet consists of tree-dwelling mammals such as monkeys and sloths. They hunt by perching silently, watching with patience. The presence of the harpy eagle plays a crucial role in controlling populations, maintaining ecological balance. Their nest building is a feat in itself, located on giant, ancient trees. For many indigenous tribes, it is a symbol of the forest's strength and indomitable spirit. In stark contrast to the harpy eagle, the three-toed sloth is the embodiment of slowness and tranquility. It lives its unhurried life like a philosopher of the green world. Perfectly adapted to a suspended life, it has developed a strategy of incredibly slow movement, each gesture deliberate to conserve energy. Its characteristic grey-green fur is often home to algae, moss, and even insects, creating a miniature ecosystem. A day in the life of a sloth is a hymn to rest, with up to 20 hours of sleep or inactivity. Famous for its speed of 0.15 miles per hour, adapted to its extremely low metabolism. Its nutrient-poor diet consists mainly of cecropia leaves. Its complex, multi-chambered stomach contains symbiotic bacteria that help it digest cellulose. It descends to the ground only about once a week to defecate. A dangerous but necessary journey for the life cycle of some moth species that live in its fur. Although slow on land, they are surprisingly good swimmers, living in harmony without competition, symbolizing balance. The forest floor is a stage for miniature societies. Prominent among them is the kingdom of the leaf-cutter ants. The tiny agricultural engineers of the Amazon. Millions of worker ants of various sizes, depending on their task, move in ceaseless streams. The leaves are not their direct food, but a substrate to cultivate a special type of fungus, their main source of nutrition. It is a perfect example of symbiosis, a wise arrangement of nature. The society is incredibly organized. With a caste-based division of labor, the queen can live for up to 15 years and lay millions of eggs. Geographically, the Amazon is the largest tropical rainforest ecosystem on the planet. A living carpet stretching nearly 2.5 million square miles, covering 9 South American countries. But the heart of the forest, its deepest pulse, beats stronger in Brazil, which holds about 60% of its area. The Amazon is also home to the mighty Amazon River system, the king of rivers, with a length of nearly 4,300 miles. In terms of discharge, no river can compare. Every second it pours about 55 million gallons of water into the Atlantic Ocean. Its tributaries are like great winding arteries, nourishing existence in every deep corner. The humid tropical climate, abundant rainfall, and stable year-round temperatures create the ideal cradle for life to flourish. Beneath the majestic canopy, the lowland tropical rainforest ecosystem stretches like an endless green labyrinth. These dense forests are home to a multi-layered vegetation, from 200-foot giants to small, shade-loving trees. The forest floor is a world of decomposition and rebirth. Fungi, bacteria, and invertebrates break down organic matter, returning nutrients to the soil. Hidden among the damp leaves near clear streams, the glass frog is a delicate jewel. Its most unique feature is its transparent abdominal skin that allows its internal organs to be seen, a magical and fragile display of life. The green of their backs provides perfect camouflage. The males carefully tend to the egg clutches on the leaves, protecting them and keeping them moist. The river system is the lifeblood of the Amazon. The Amazon River possesses a creative force, nurturing millions of creatures. Its enormous flow is home to the greatest diversity of freshwater fish on the planet, some 3,000 species. The aquatic vegetation is abundant, from microorganisms to the iconic Victoria Amazonica water lily. Among the sediment-rich waters, the pink Amazon River dolphin, or boto, lives. The characteristic pink hue of the adults is a magical color. A long beak, a flexible body, a neck that can turn 90 degrees. It moves easily through the flooded forests to hunt. Famous for its intelligence and curiosity, in indigenous folklore they are considered sacred, shape-shifting creatures. The arapaima, a living fossil from the Cretaceous period, is one of the largest freshwater fish. Its unique feature is its ability to breathe air with a swim bladder that has been modified into a primitive lung, surfacing every 10 to 20 minutes. Mainly carnivorous, it hunts by stalking. During the breeding season, the male shows incredible parental care, holding the young in his mouth and secreting a nutritious substance. The black caiman reigns in the rivers, lakes, and swamps, a descendant of crocodilians from 80 million years ago. The largest member of the Alligatoridae family in South America, up to 20 feet long and weighing over 880 pounds, with jet black skin for perfect camouflage. A patient hunter, it ambushes its prey, maintaining ecological balance by controlling populations. It was once on the brink of extinction for its skin. Now it is recovering thanks to conservation efforts, but still faces threats. Beneath the surface exists another world, the cave and subterranean ecosystems. Here, life has evolved in incredible ways to adapt to a harsh environment. In the impenetrable darkness, the blind cave fish is perfectly adapted. Its eyes have degenerated, replaced by an extremely sensitive sensory system on its lateral line and chemoreceptors. This adaptation is a testament to the miracle of life, even in the most extreme conditions. As night falls, the vampire bat begins its hunt. Sharp incisors create small, painless cuts. It uses echolocation and thermoception to find blood vessels. It licks the flowing blood, aided by the anticoagulant draculin. They live in close-knit colonies, sharing food, a complex and often misunderstood role in the ecosystem. From the highest canopy to the darkest depths, the Amazon is a powerful testament to the magical interconnectedness of all things. No creature exists in isolation. Each has its role. It is a cosmic dance of interdependence, a hymn to the unity of life, where life and death, creation and destruction all intertwine. Despite the vast diversity already known, the Amazon still holds countless secrets. Millions of unknown species may still be hidden, waiting to be discovered. Nature always holds incredible mysteries that invite us to contemplate and be grateful for this world full of evolutionary marvels. Deforestation for timber, agriculture, ranching, and mining is happening at an alarming rate. The WWF notes that since 1970, over 17% of the original Amazon rainforest has been destroyed, a painful scar. Pollution from illegal gold mining, agriculture, and waste is poisoning the rivers. The construction of dams alters the water flow. Climate change causes droughts and fires. Ancient wisdom teaches that the earth was entrusted to us to care for. The Amazon is crying out in desperation. We, with hearts imbued with respect for life, have a responsibility to care for this sacred land. Amidst this grim picture, glimmers of hope shine through. Strong, passionate, and creative efforts are being made to protect and restore this vital forest. The Amazon Region Protected Areas, ARPA, program is the largest forest conservation program, protecting over 60 million hectares. Moving stories come from indigenous peoples who establish their own reserves, managing and protecting millions of hectares. The rate of deforestation in many indigenous territories has significantly decreased. Science and technology support with satellite monitoring and reforestation research. Models like agroforestry, community-based ecotourism, and sustainable extraction offer alternative economic solutions. The Amazon has suffered, but with innovative solutions and collective effort, it is still regenerating. Salvation comes from a deep connection to life, scientific knowledge, indigenous wisdom, and a love for creation. The struggle to protect the Amazon is not just the responsibility of scientists or governments. Each of us, wherever we live, shares the responsibility. Individual actions make a difference. Support organizations, spread awareness, make responsible consumer decisions. The call to action must resonate in every individual, from indigenous communities to global citizens. The Amazon is not only the lungs of the earth, but also a living testament to the universe's infinite love for all beings. The Amazon, a name that evokes greatness, mystery, and an indomitable life force. It is not just a forest, a river, or a collection of flora and fauna. The Amazon is a grand symphony of life, a complex network of delicate interactions. The echo of this sacred emerald jewel will forever resonate in the minds and hearts of those who have witnessed its beauty. It reminds us of our sacred responsibility to preserve this priceless treasure for future generations. Even the smallest of creatures, as the Bible says, are not forgotten before God. The mysteries of the Amazon remain, inviting constant exploration, but also demanding absolute respect and humility before the greatness of creation. And hope, like the fresh green shoots that sprout after a jungle rain, will always bloom in the hearts of those who love, understand, and are willing to act. But where there is abundant life, there is also the shadow of the predator. Following the trail of the migration, the chilling laughter of the spotted hyena echoes across the savanna. This sound brings no joy, but is an omen of blood and darkness. Spotted hyenas live in a complex social structure called a clan, which can number over 80 individuals. Hyena society is matriarchal. The females dominate, lead, and decide access to food. An adult spotted hyena weighs from 100 to 187 pounds, with females typically being larger than males. The hyena's jaw is one of the most powerful weapons in nature, with a bite force strong enough to crush the bones of a wildebeest or zebra. And their chilling laugh, it is not joy at all. This sound is usually made during moments of social stress or high excitement, such as a dispute over a carcass. Each individual has a laugh with a unique pitch, which reveals its age and status to others in the clan. It is a complex social bulletin encoded in a sound we so often misunderstand. Contrary to their image as scavengers, spotted hyenas are, in fact, organized and effective hunters. About 60% of their food comes from direct kills. Endurance is their advantage. A hyena can maintain a speed of 31 miles per hour over a long distance, exhausting its prey before bringing it down. Spotted hyenas act as true regulators of nature. They follow the herds, targeting the young, the old, or the injured. The Mara River crossing often leaves dozens of carcasses, and it is the hyenas that help clean the environment, preventing the spread of disease. But if the terrestrial predators are a challenge, the demon hiding beneath the water is a sudden death sentence. Hidden in the stretches of river, the migration must cross. Golden eyes glow like embers. It is the Nile crocodile, the executioner of the river. An adult Nile crocodile can be 13 to 16 feet long and weigh an average of 880 to 1,540 pounds. Its body is covered in a layer of scales as hard as steel. A long mouth holds teeth capable of a bite force many times stronger than a lion's. Its eyes and nostrils are on top of its head, allowing it to hide underwater almost completely undetected. At the time of the river crossing, beneath the murky water, the Nile crocodiles are in position. As the prey begins to cross, a crocodile ambushing by the bank gives a slight flick of its tail and lunges in an instant. The bite targets the ankle of a calf, the weakest point as its leg lifts from the mud. Before the prey can react, it uses its entire muscle mass to drag the victim into the water. Steel jaws clamp down as its body spins in the famous death roll. Each rotation is a brutal twist. When the prey's struggle has ceased, it switches to a drowning strategy, holding it under until it stops breathing. The river's surface gradually calms. The crocodile takes the carcass to a safe storage place under submerged tree roots. As an ancient creature, the crocodile holds the secrets of time. Deep within their stomachs, scientists often find stones known as gastroliths. They not only help grind up food, but also act as ballast, helping the crocodile dive deeper and maintain stability underwater. A technique millions of years old, still in use today. Biologically, the Nile crocodile is an opportunistic predator and can live up to 70 years in the wild. They control herbivore populations by eliminating weak or careless individuals. But there is one animal that even the river's killer must be wary of. It is the hippopotamus, a giant creature with a gentle appearance, but which carries within it incredible strength and ferocity. An adult hippopotamus can weigh up to 8,800 pounds. Though it may seem slow, it is one of the most dangerous creatures in Africa. On land, it can run at 19 miles per hour over short distances, and it is extremely agile in deep water. Its eyes, ears, and nostrils are on top of its head, allowing it to stay submerged for hours. A hippo's skin secretes a pinkish substance called blood sweat, which is actually a natural antibacterial and sun-blocking compound. Hippos live in pods, usually of 10 to 30 individuals. The dominant male maintains an underwater territory of 800 to 1,600 feet. Although herbivores, hippos are extremely aggressive in defending their territory. Their 20-inch long canine teeth are powerful enough to kill any predator. The presence of hippos can cause chaos for the migrating herds. They are known for their unpredictable temperament and will not hesitate to attack if they feel their territory is being invaded. Hippo dung contains a large amount of nutrients that feed fish populations and other aquatic organisms. On land, as they graze, they create paths that help other animals move more easily. The Great Migration is not just a search for pasture. Behind it lies a much larger ecological cycle, where life is intimately dependent on grass and rain. It is this rhythm that has shaped one of the most distinctive and vibrant ecosystems on the planet, the savanna. The African savanna is a giant biological machine where solar energy is converted into vegetation, which feeds the herbivores and in turn sustains the predators. In this rhythm of survival, one group of animals has become iconic. They are known as the Big Five. These 5 large mammal species not only represent the power of Africa, but are also pillars in maintaining the stability of the entire ecosystem. If the Great Migration reveals the grandeur of collective life, the Big Five are evidence of symbolic power, where each individual becomes the soul of the savanna. Among the mighty Big Five, there is a giant that walks slowly, but to whom the entire savanna bows in respect. It is the African elephant, the king of size in the terrestrial animal world. An adult African elephant can stand up to 10.8 feet tall and weigh from 8,800 to 15,400 pounds. Its ears, nearly 6.5 feet wide, act as biological fans, helping to dissipate heat. Its tusks, which can be over 8 feet long, are both defensive weapons and feeding tools. The most remarkable biological feature is the trunk. Delicate enough to pick a small leaf, but also strong enough to uproot an acacia tree several feet tall. The African elephant has the most complex social structure among terrestrial mammals. They live in herds of 10 to 30 individuals, consisting of related females and their young. The herd is usually led by the oldest female, the matriarch, who holds in her memory the precise locations of water sources and pastures. But it is how they communicate that is truly astounding. Beyond the trumpets we can hear, elephants also produce ultra-low frequency infrasound, which travels for miles through the ground. They do not just hear the call of the herd, they feel it through the soles of their feet. The entire savanna becomes an invisible communication network, a language of vibrations. Each day, an adult elephant can consume from 330 to 440 pounds of vegetation. As they move, they create paths through the savanna. When they topple trees or dig for water, elephants unwittingly create sources of life for many other species. Thus, they are considered the true ecological engineers of the Masai Mara. Among the species that benefit from elephants are rhinos. The black rhino, a solitary species, often seeks out the waterholes created by elephants. An adult black rhino can weigh an average of 1,760 to 3,080 pounds. Its most prominent feature is its pair of keratin horns. It is these very horns that have pushed this animal to the brink of extinction due to poaching, stemming from the false belief in their medicinal value. The black rhino's behavior is known to be wary and aggressive. Although its vision is poor, it has an extremely sensitive sense of smell and hearing. When it detects a strange scent, it can react instantly, charging at a speed of 34 miles per hour. Unlike the white rhino, which grazes on low grass, the black rhino is a browser with a pointed, prehensile upper lip like a pair of tongs, which can reach the leaves and branches of thorny acacia trees. The conservation status of the black rhino is extremely concerning. According to the IUCN, it is classified as critically endangered. At the beginning of the 20th century, there were about 850,000 individuals in Africa. But by the 1990s, that number had plummeted to just 2,500. In the Masai Mara, only a few dozen individuals remain, strictly protected under 24/7 surveillance by ranger teams. A muscular body like a living fortress wall, a pair of curved horns like an ancient suit of armor. It is the African buffalo. An adult buffalo can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. The most prominent feature is the massive pair of horns that can be up to 5 feet wide, forming a true shield that protects the skull. Buffalo live in herds, which can number in the thousands during the rainy season. The herd is led by the adult females. Their survival strategy is based on 3 pillars: muscular strength, deadly horns, and an unbreakable spirit of solidarity. When faced with danger, the entire herd immediately forms a defensive circle, with the young in the center. Solidarity is their ultimate weapon. When an individual is attacked, the entire herd will turn back to rescue it. There are many records of lions being killed by a single charge from an angry buffalo herd. This solidarity is not just a defensive instinct. Buffalo are known for their extraordinary memory and seem capable of holding a grudge. There have been documented cases of entire herds turning back to actively hunt down and attack the same lions that had stalked them days before. This is not just self-defense, it is retribution. It is for this fearsome aggression that it has earned a formidable nickname, the Black Death of Africa. A worthy opponent that forces the Black Death to use all its strength is the lion. An adult male lion can weigh from 330 to 550 pounds. The most prominent feature is the male's thick mane. The darker and denser the mane, the more it signifies strength and dominance. The lion is the only big cat to live in social groups called prides. A pride typically has from 10 to 20 individuals. The lionesses are the soul of the pride. They hunt in groups, coordinating precisely to take down large prey like wildebeest, zebras, and even buffalo. The male lion's role is to protect the territory and confront intruders. The lion's hunting strategy is based on collective strength. They rarely chase prey over long distances, but prefer to ambush, taking advantage of darkness or tall grass to approach. However, statistics show that only 20 to 30% of their hunts are successful. The ecological role of the lion is population control. By hunting, they remove weak and sick individuals, helping to maintain the health of the herbivore herds. Sharing the same Panthera lineage, the lion and the leopard are two opposing symbols of the savanna. One uses strength and pride as its weapons, while the other chooses solitude, mystery, and speed to survive. A golden coat adorned with black rosettes allows the leopard to blend perfectly into tall grass or dense foliage. This perfect camouflage makes the leopard a master of ambush. The leopard's night vision is extremely sharp. In silence, it gradually closes the distance to its prey. The leopard's attack is not based on sustained speed, but on short, explosive bursts. When the moment is right, it launches forward at nearly 36 miles per hour, enough to leap 20 feet and sink its teeth into the prey's neck. Another distinctive feature of the leopard is its strategy for storing food. After bringing down its prey, it uses its phenomenal strength to drag the carcass up a tree. This is its safe larder from the prying eyes of lions, hyenas, and jackals. The leopard's menu is incredibly diverse, from Thompson's gazelles to smaller prey like hares, birds, and even young crocodiles. But this land is not just famous for the Big Five. Behind those legendary names, there are countless other unique creatures. A noisy, chaotic, and cunning gang of the savanna. They can steal food from lions, challenge leopards, and even cause disturbances in villages. They are the olive baboons. A key feature of the olive baboon is its complex social structure. They live in troops of up to 150 individuals, organized in a hierarchical system. When the opportunity arises, the entire troop can coordinate to ambush smaller prey, using their numbers, speed, and sharp canine teeth. They often post sentinels. Some individuals climb to high points to watch while the rest of the troop forages below. A strange face, unusually curved tusks. It is the common warthog. At first glance, it may seem clumsy, but when necessary, it can become an reluctant warrior. The name warthog comes from the hard, bony lumps on its face, which serve as protection during clashes. Contrary to its slow appearance, the common warthog is extremely agile. When threatened, it can bolt at a speed of 30 miles per hour. When ambushed, if they cannot escape, they will back straight into their burrow. Interestingly, they reverse in, keeping their tusks facing outwards, ready to confront the enemy. Ears like radar dishes, a spotted coat with no two individuals alike. It is the African wild dog, a master strategist of the animal world. The African wild dog is the most successful pack hunter among Africa's carnivores, with a success rate of 70 to 80%. Instead of ambushing, they often chase their prey to exhaustion. The pack uses a relay chasing strategy, where they take turns leading the hunt, tiring out the prey. This species is also notable for its spirit of solidarity. They share their prey fairly with the entire pack, including the young, the old, and even injured members. As fast as a lightning bolt, as sleek as a living arrow. It is no coincidence that the cheetah is among the greatest names in Africa. An adult cheetah weighs from 46 to 159 pounds. Its body is built for one purpose: speed. With strides of up to 23 feet, the cheetah can reach a top speed of 60 to 70 miles per hour, making it the fastest land predator in the world. But speed is not the only strategy. Before the explosion, the cheetah chooses patience. It often observes from the hills, using its sharp eyes to spot prey up to 3 miles away. The chase lasts only 20 to 30 seconds. All energy is channeled into powerful bursts of acceleration. However, speed comes at a price. After each hunt, the cheetah's body is exhausted. This is the most dangerous time. Lions, leopards, or hyenas often appear to steal its prize. And there is a sound that one would hardly expect from such a predator. Unlike the roar of a lion, the cheetah cannot roar. Instead, it makes cat-like calls, and when content, it can produce a loud, continuous purr. Inside the fastest sprinter on the planet, there still beats the heart of a gentle big cat. Here, there is also a wild cat with special ambush skills, the caracal. Its most prominent feature is its extremely sensitive hearing. Its large ears allow it to pick up even the slightest movements under the grass or in the ground. Once it has located its prey, it suddenly leaps 6 to 10 feet into the air and dives down like an arrow, taking down its victim in an instant. On the African plains, it is not hard to spot a small figure with a back as black as a streak of charcoal. It is the black-backed jackal. The black-backed jackal is a master of opportunity. It hunts both day and night, but is more effective in the dark. An essential aspect of the jackal's survival is its intelligence and its strategy of tailing other predators. It often follows lions or hyenas from a distance, waiting for the large predators to finish their hunt to scavenge the remains. They are the most patient followers, waiting for the moment the giants are full and let their guard down. But do not mistake this opportunism for cowardice. It is a survival strategy calculated to the finest detail. When there is no feast to crash, their sharp intelligence turns them into formidable tiny hunters. Anything from insects and small reptiles to fruits is on the menu, a testament to their extraordinary adaptability. It is this extreme flexibility between scavenging and hunting for themselves that has allowed this small streak of charcoal to thrive where many others have failed. With its long legs, The ostrich can easily outrun even a galloping horse. Although it cannot fly, it compensates with extraordinary strength and endurance. An adult ostrich can stand up to 8 feet tall. Its long, powerful legs allow it to reach a top speed of 43 miles per hour, making it the fastest terrestrial bird in the world. The ostrich's eyes are up to 2 inches in diameter, the largest of any land animal, allowing it to spot enemies from over 2 miles away. Its legs are not just for running, but are also formidable weapons. A single kick can deliver enough force to take down a lion. In the sky of the Masai Mara, there is another world suspended in the air, a biological network in constant motion. The Masai Mara is not only a paradise for large land animals, but also a meeting point for over 470 bird species, including at least 60 species of raptors. During the rainy seasons, the sky becomes even more vibrant with the appearance of millions of flying insects, creating a lavish feast for insectivorous birds. Another group of birds stands out for its size and distinctive appearance: the hornbills. They possess a long, strong, but light beak due to its hollow internal structure. Hornbills are typical omnivores. This diet ensures they play a dual role in the ecosystem, as predators of small animals and as important seed dispersers. One of the most remarkable biological features of the hornbill lies in its breeding behavior. The female seals herself in a tree cavity, leaving only a narrow slit for the male to provide food. During this time, which lasts from 50 to 80 days, the female stays in the nest to incubate the eggs and care for the young. Standing out against the dry yellow grass is the silhouette of a long-legged bird. It is the secretary bird, the most unique terrestrial predator in Africa. Unlike most other birds of prey, the secretary bird spends almost all its time on the ground. It can walk over 12 miles a day in search of food. Its reputation as a snake killer comes from its technique of using its long, powerful legs to repeatedly kick the head or body of a snake. Each kick can generate a force equivalent to 5 times its body weight, enough to break bones or stun the snake. A giant black shadow glides across the sky. It is the martial eagle, one of the largest and most powerful eagles in Africa. An adult martial eagle has a massive wingspan and can soar for hours at an altitude of 6,500 feet, scanning the savanna for prey. The martial eagle's hunting strategy is based on superior vision and strength. When it spots prey, it dives at speeds of up to 140 miles per hour. Its massive talons grip the victim with enough force to break bones. It is one of the few birds capable of taking down even large monkeys or medium-sized antelopes. When a hunt ends, that is when the marabou stork enters the survival race. One species brings death, the other cleans up the traces. It is known as the undertaker bird, often seen with a gloomy appearance, soaring on the hot air currents rising from the ground in search of carrion. The marabou stork is a specialist scavenger. It often gathers around the carcasses of wildebeest, zebras, or buffalo, ready to compete for food with vultures and hyenas. After the marabou stork leaves, another force immediately appears to finish the job. It is the vultures. When an animal falls, the signal quickly spreads across the sky. Flocks of vultures can gather by the hundreds in just a few minutes. A 550-pound wildebeest can be picked clean to the bone in under an hour. This speed is not only impressive, but also has significant ecological importance. It prevents the proliferation of bacteria and diseases from rotting carcasses in the hot, humid climate of the savanna. The vulture's strategy is not to kill, but to be patient and to cooperate. Each species plays a specific role in the feast of death, ensuring nothing goes to waste. In the ecological chain, vultures are the great recycling machines. By consuming carrion, they eliminate potential sources of epidemics, protecting both wildlife and humans. The flow of life in the Masai Mara does not begin with the rains, but with a body of water called the Mara River. The Mara River originates from the Mau Escarpment in western Kenya and flows for about 245 miles before emptying into Lake Victoria. It is the backbone of the entire ecosystem. The flow of the Mara River is not stable but changes with the seasons. This constant variation makes the riverine ecosystem an extremely dynamic and challenging living space. In the culture of the Maasai people, the Mara River is not just a source of water. They believe the river is the lifeblood of the god Enkai. A bird of prey known as the soul of Africa's rivers. It is the African fish eagle. Its sharp eyes can spot movement on the water's surface from over half a mile away. It often perches on high branches along the river, waiting patiently. When it spots a fish near the surface, it dives at 50 miles per hour, its talons gripping the prey. The hippopotamus is one of the most formidable creatures on the savanna. Weighing over 7,000 pounds, with thick skin and a mouth that can open nearly 4 feet wide, it possesses a power that makes every predator wary. These are not the teeth of a grazer. They are the tusks of a warrior, forged not for sustenance, but for conflict. In the hippo's world, evolution has made a brutal calculation that the ability to defend one's place in the river is more vital than the tools used for feeding. It is a brutal declaration that in this river, peace is maintained not by gentleness, but by the promise of devastating violence. In the water, it is nearly invincible. A lion cannot approach or attack when a hippo need only submerge a few feet to vanish into the murky river. When a young hippo leaves the safety of the water, the pride begins to move. A male lion approaches from behind, leaping onto the calf's back and throwing it off balance. The pride closes in, working together to control its weight and movement. In a brief moment of confusion, the young hippo is brought down, and the rare hunt of the savanna king comes to an end. This rare victory provides a great feast for the entire pride. A worthy reward after long days of waiting along the riverbank, where with one wrong step, even the hunter can become the one dragged into the water. Colombia, where nature never sleeps. In its dense jungles and vast plains, life and death are entwined in a symphony without end. Here, only the adaptable will endure. High above the Andean condor glides in silence an ancient messenger of the wild, cleansing the land of the weak. Beneath the jungle canopy, the jaguar stalks the shadows, each step a gamble for survival. The Amazon River, turbid and mysterious, conceals silent predators like the anaconda. They are patient, unhurried, yet their strike is always fatal. Colombia is an ecological battleground where predator and prey are locked in a relentless contest for life. The towering Andes, the verdant rainforests, the intricate network of rivers all weave a tapestry of life that is as diverse as it is unforgiving. Nestled in the northwest corner of South America, this nation holds some of the richest ecosystems on Earth, from snow-dusted peaks to the sun-drenched Caribbean coast. Beneath this beauty lies a tumultuous geological history where nature has not only forged challenges but also nurtured countless opportunities for evolution. Colombia is more than a country. It is a living map of biodiversity. With tens of thousands of species of plants, birds, and wild animals, and countless more yet to be discovered, this is one of Earth's pristine treasures. Every river, every creature tells an ancient story of resilience and the sheer will to exist. The Andean cloud forest where heaven and earth become one. At altitudes between 1,200 and 3,000 meters, lush canopies cloak the Andean slopes like a colossal blanket of mist. Hidden within is a vibrant world where the fog not only conceals, but also nourishes an entire ecological kingdom. The cloud forest is the lungs of the Andes, absorbing tons of carbon dioxide and securing water for millions of people. From here, legendary rivers like the Magdalena and the Cauca begin their journey, carrying life down to the lowlands. But the forest's vitality is not only in its ancient trees. Underfoot, every inch of damp earth is a microscopic world where life perpetually emerges tiny, yet tenacious. Beneath the thick cloud canopy of the Andean forest, life begins with adversity. The Andean condor nests on precipitous cliff, faces thousands of meters above the ground. It is a place where freezing winds, dense fog, and parental instinct coexist. Each nest is a fortress protecting the eggs from all harm. The scene is at once solemn and deeply moving. The wind howls across the mountaintops. Through the white mist, a wingspan of over 3 meters glides slowly through the air. They do not flap, they simply soar, ethereal as a spirit in the heavens. They are not hunters. The Andean condor is nature's cleaner. They feed on carcasses and in doing so prevent the spread of disease. From thousands of meters up, they survey entire valleys. Their eyes sharp, as knives can spot a meal from many kilometers away. When the moment comes, they descend in what seems like an ancient ritual. They are the physicians of the mountains. A symbol of rebirth and ecological order. But now they are disappearing. Deforestation. Lead shot. Senseless hunting. Death comes not by nature's hand, but by man's. Nest lit abandoned. Chicks no longer return. A creature once worshipped is now being pushed to the brink of extinction. The IUCN has issued its warning near threatened. But there is still hope. Conservation programs are beginning to make a difference. Birds are being raised in captivity and returned to the sky. And then those magnificent wings will soar once more. Above the Andean peaks, among the clouds. A reminder that nature is still waiting to be protected. Beneath the dense, misty canopy of the cloud forest, a brilliant splash of color erupts. This is the world of the Andean cock of the rock, the proud artist of the cloud forest. With its dazzling red plumage and a crest like a crown, it sets the forest ablaze with light. Its beauty is not merely attractive, it is captivating, almost hypnotic. The cock of the rock is just 12 centimeters long and weighs less than 10 grams. But when the breeding season arrives, the entire forest becomes its stage. The males gather. They dance. They flap their wings. They call out. Every movement is a contest. Only the most beautiful, the most audacious will be chosen. These displays, resplendent, dramatic, are like a silent festival of nature. They evoke powerful emotions in their own kind and in us. But the cock of the rock does more than dance and sing. They are the silent gardeners of the forest. They eat fruit like figs and avocados, and then disperse the seeds of life far and wide. Every seed that falls becomes a tree. Every tree becomes a forest. All thanks to a dance that seems intended only for show. Through a thin veil of mist, a glittering jewel flashes across the cloud forest sky. It is the hummingbird, a tiny living gem, yet one of extraordinary resilience. Colombia is a paradise for these birds. With over 147 species, it is home to the richest diversity of hummingbirds on the planet. Some weigh less than 1/10 of a gram. Yet their wings can beat 70 times per second. That humming sound awakens the quiet forest. They hover like biological drones, sipping nectar from flowers hidden deep within the foliage. Though minuscule, they command the sky with speed and precision. A hummingbird's heart can beat up to 1,200 times per minute. A powerful living engine in the chill of the high mountains. To survive the night, they enter a state of temporary hibernation known as torpor. When dawn breaks, they awaken full of life. Hummingbirds do not live for themselves alone. They are messengers of pollination, helping the forest regenerate day after day. Some species, like the sword-billed hummingbird, possess an extraordinarily long bill. It is a perfect adaptation for reaching flowers that no other creature can touch. Beneath the thick mist that blankets the Andean peaks, the forest is wrapped in a damp, mystical silence. In this space, a special primate quietly endures the woolly monkey. They are not loud, not hurried. Like silent warriors, woolly monkeys have adapted over thousands of years to life in the dense fog. They live high in the canopy in large troops of up to 45 individuals. This communal life is one of deep bonds and discipline. They communicate with glances, calls, and gentle, meaningful touches. Their calls echo through the leaves like a symphony of the deep forest. Intimacy is nurtured daily through small gestures, through subtle signals. They do not just live, they share, protect, and learn from one another. Their diet is also remarkably flexible. They prefer fruit, but when necessary, they can eat leaves, seeds, and even insects. This diversity helps them survive in an ever-changing environment. Amidst the cold, damp, and challenging forest, the woolly monkey is a living testament to the power of adaptation and unity. They do not dominate the forest, they have become an inseparable part of it. The roar of the red howler monkey, powerful, piercing, shatters the quiet space. The sound can travel for up to 5 kilometers. It is more than a warning. It is a declaration of territory, of strength, of sovereignty over the green forest. Their brilliant red fur burns like embers against the dense green foliage. Striking, fierce, unmistakable. They are one of the largest primates in South America, weighing up to 9 kilograms and measuring nearly 70 centimeters in length. Their long, prehensile tail is a superb tool for navigating the high canopy. They live in small, cohesive troops of 3 to 9 individuals. In a land where life is never easy, each day is a tense biological struggle. A lion holds its breath in the shade of a stark tree. Its eyes gleam as the setting sun bathes the land in gold. The predator's hour has arrived. Scattered roars echo in the distance, a declaration of war. Black rhinos, the last survivors, move in silence. Their gaze is ever watchful. Towards the riverbank, elephant herds advance slowly, their formations tightly held. Nearby, buffalo gather into a solid mass, their horns a formidable barrier facing outwards. Meanwhile, the leopard, a silent walker, conceals itself among the shadows and branches. Some hope only to survive until dawn, others calculate every step to satisfy their hunger. South Africa is known as a kingdom of wild nature, a convergence of nearly all characteristic terrains. This land boasts nearly 20 national parks, stretching from damp coastal forests to inland savannas. Spanning over 471,000 square miles, South Africa encompasses 8 major ecoregions. This rare convergence makes the country one of the world's most significant biodiversity hotspots. South Africa possesses a diverse and distinctive natural climate system, extending from the semi-arid regions in the west. The marked variation in rainfall and temperature with latitude and altitude creates distinct environmental conditions. Thanks to this interplay, South Africa is home to some 299 mammal and 858 bird species. Located in the southwest and central parts of South Africa, the Karoo and succulent Karoo are two of its semi-arid regions. The terrain here consists mainly of vast plains, with a few low mountain ranges and ancient rock formations. The climate is arid year-round, with a great temperature range between day and night. The succulent Karoo is particularly remarkable, as it is one of the few semi-arid biodiversity hotspots on Earth. It is a region that clearly reflects life's capacity for adaptation and evolution. If we seek a definition of absolute power, nowhere is it clearer than in the society of the lion. Unlike most predators who choose a life of stealth, lions are the emperors of cooperation, ruling the savanna with an iron discipline. Their method of killing requires no subtlety or stealth. It is a direct, overwhelming assault of weight and numbers. A bite to the throat to lock down the target, amplified by the weight of multiple individuals bearing down on the victim. It is a slow, inescapable sentence of suffocation. A pride of lions operates like a war machine. The driver, the ambusher, and the finisher. Every action is coordinated with cold precision. This is the brutal socialization of nature, where the strength of one is multiplied to create an undeniable dominance. But, on the other side of the hemisphere, where the water is waist deep, this pack rule would be rendered meaningless. Lying in the heart of South America, millions of years ago, a great tectonic shift gave birth to a masterpiece of creation. The Andes, majestic walls of rock, suddenly rose, altering the course of ancient rivers. The water was trapped, with no escape, and the Pantanal, a vast floodplain, was born. But the Pantanal is not a land of peace. Beneath the mud, amidst floods and droughts, nature is in a constant state of rebirth. Covering up to 75,000 square miles, the Pantanal is home to over 4,700 species of plants and animals. This wetland has the highest density of jaguars and caimans in the world. The Pantanal is a different world, where everything depends on the rhythm of two seasons, wet and dry. When the rainy season arrives, 80% of the Pantanal is submerged. But when the rains cease, the Pantanal reveals another face, a season of trial and adaptation. Thunder rumbles, the air holds its breath. The first drops of rain touch the ground, followed by torrential downpours. The water rises, flooding the fields and seeping into the dense forest. Schools of fish swim joyfully in the new water, while flocks of birds return from afar. Life does not just begin, it explodes in a dance of brilliant colors. This is also when the predators prepare for their feast. Amidst the rising waters, a pod of giant otters appears like arrows, breaking the still surface. This is when the giant otters are busier than ever. They are not silent like the jaguar, nor discreet like the anaconda. Their presence is lively and full of energy. With a body that can be nearly 6 feet long from nose to tail tip, the giant otter is not only the largest species in the weasel family, but also the undisputed ruler of the Pantanal's rivers. Their strength lies not just in their size, but in their social structure. A giant otter family typically has 5 to 10 members, led by an alpha pair. Without the need for complex signals, a quick exchange of glances is enough for the entire pod to act in concert. Each member takes its position and role with precision. The small fish panic as they are herded towards the bank. The young otters, with the eagerness of apprentices, wait like living traps. A powerful leap breaks the water's surface, capturing a large catfish struggling in desperation. The otter family's feast begins. But life in the Pantanal is not always peaceful. The black caiman is not only a formidable predator, but also the giant otter's mortal enemy. The alpha male is always vigilant. It raises its head high and lets out a sharp cry, gathering the pod into a tight defensive formation. These calls are not just alarms, they are a complex language. Giant otter has its own unique voice, a distinct auditory identity. They can communicate everything from urgent warnings to gentle calls to reassure their young. Within a family, they can recognize the call of each member, just as we recognize the voices of our loved ones. It is not just a pack, it is a society built on sound. In the depths, the hunter becomes the hunted. A fearsome school of piranhas does not expect that a giant otter can turn them into lunch. For the giant otter, piranhas are not a challenge. With just a few precise snaps, the piranhas are caught by teeth no less sharp. Piranhas can grow up to 20 inches long. The red-bellied piranha, in particular, is known to be the most aggressive. Their most dangerous weapon is their razor-sharp teeth. In a feeding frenzy, those teeth can tear a large piece of flesh in seconds. However, piranhas are not always the predators. They are also known as the cleaners of the ecosystem, feeding on animal carcasses and injured fish, helping to purify the water. Just beneath the murky water, a silent predator has emerged. It does not need to hurry, but when it strikes, no creature can escape its deadly embrace. The anaconda, the world's largest snake, is a legendary symbol of the Pantanal. With a length that can reach up to 26 feet and a weight of over 220 pounds, the anaconda is like a giant phantom hiding in the rivers. Its natural camouflage blends with the vegetation and mud, giving it an absolute advantage, especially at night. The leaves rustle as small, nimble feet move across the damp ground. It is a troop of coyotes, appearing like a group of enthusiastic explorers. After the first rains, their black and white striped tails are held high, signaling a day of lively activity. One climbs a rotting log, using its sharp claws to find insects. Another smells ripe fruit on a high branch and quickly leaps up. But coatis are not just explorers. They play a fundamental role in the ecosystem. As they move, they drop and disperse the seeds of the fruits they have eaten. These seeds fall to the ground, are nourished by the moist soil of the rainy season, and will soon sprout. However, even amidst the liveliness, danger lurks. A fleeting movement in the undergrowth. Perhaps a jaguar. The entire troop of coatis quickly gathers, forming a defensive circle. An alarm call rings out, a warning to other creatures in the forest. Above the winding rivers, another creature reigns in its own domain. From on high, a harpy eagle watches in silence, ready for a perfect hunt. With a wingspan exceeding 6.5 feet, the harpy eagle soars like a phantom in the sky. Its sharp eyes scan the dense canopy. Below, a troop of capuchin monkeys plays carelessly among the branches, completely unaware of the danger lurking above. The harpy eagle targets its prey, a small monkey slightly separated from the troop. It is engrossed with a ripe fruit, a moment of carelessness, and its position is revealed. Then the harpy eagle dives from a height of nearly 100 feet at a speed of up to 50 miles per hour. Everything happens in an instant. Returning to its nest on the highest treetop, the harpy eagle lands gently. This is not just food, this is the first lesson for the next generation. The harpy eagle is the ruler of the Pantanal sky, a crucial link in balancing the ecosystem. The rains have ceased, and the dry season arrives as a harsh test. The once roaring rivers of the rainy season now shrink to small pools. The scorching heat envelops the air. Every creature must struggle to find the most precious resource: water. The vegetation turns a yellowish brown. The animals are forced to gather around the last remaining pools. These are not just sources of life, but also fierce battlegrounds where the strong prevail and the weak are quickly eliminated. The heat has ignited the jaguar's brutality and endurance. Its golden, rosette-spotted coat blends perfectly with the withered vegetation. Its golden eyes are fixed on its target. An unwary capybara. The jaguar waits, employing its familiar silent hunting tactic. This is not just a hunt. It is a masterclass in patience. The capybara takes another step, a fateful step. Jaguar attacks. In an instant, its full power is unleashed. With the strongest jaws of all the great cats, capable of generating a bite force of 1,500 psi, it bites into the prey's neck. The struggle is desperate, but there is no escape. If the jaguar is the lord of the land, then in the water no one can contest the throne of the Yakare Cayman. With an estimated population of about 10 million, this wetland nurtures the largest crocodilian population on the planet. They do not need to hide. Their presence is the law. With a body length that can reach nearly 10 feet, the Yakare caiman is a perfect master of camouflage. Almost invisible in the murky water, they reveal only their small, gleaming eyes and nostrils, the only senses that break the still surface. The caiman's main weapon is absolute patience, a hunting strategy honed over millions of years of evolution. A school of fish swims by, perhaps piranhas or catfish. The caiman does not rush. Its small eyes follow every movement, registering the slightest vibration on the water's surface. The silence stretches on. Then suddenly, chaos erupts. With a bite of extreme force, reaching thousands of newtons, it snaps up the largest fish. It all happens in an instant. Soon after, everything returns to silence, leaving only gentle ripples and a predator with a full stomach. But life in the Pantanal is an unforgiving cycle. When the dry season arrives and the water sources dry up, the caiman displays a unique survival strategy, completely different from its active hunting behavior. During the dry season, when the water dries up, the caiman displays a unique survival strategy. They bury themselves in the damp mud, lower their heart rate to just a few beats per minute, and enter a state of temporary hibernation, patiently waiting for the first rains to return. The dry season becomes an unforgiving battlefield. One of the most notable warriors of this land is the capybara, which demonstrates its strength and endurance in a quiet way. With a length of up to 4 feet and an average weight of 110 pounds, the capybara is a substantial meal, making it a prime target for jaguars, anacondas, and caimans. But their greatest weapon is not their size, but the unity of their herd. A predator never faces a lone individual, but a wall of vigilance. Living in groups is the capybara's optimal defensive strategy. While some members stand guard, upright on high ground to scan the horizon, the rest can rest or forage in peace. It is an effective biological security system. More eyes, more chances of survival. When threatened, their first tactic is to retreat into the water. They are not just good swimmers. Capybaras are excellent divers, capable of staying underwater for up to 5 minutes, completely disappearing from the sight of terrestrial predators. However, it is this amphibious lifestyle that has created a puzzling phenomenon. A complex relationship with the yacaré caiman. It is not uncommon to see a giant caiman resting just a few feet away from a herd of capybaras. This strange coexistence is not friendship, but a strategic compromise. The relationship between the capybara and the caiman is both fascinating and unpredictable. It is not uncommon to see a caiman resting near a herd of capybaras. However, this coexistence can turn into conflict in the blink of an eye. Amidst this challenging landscape, a small predator leaves its silent mark. The bush dog, also known as the vinegar dog, its size is that of a small terrier, but do not let its appearance fool you. Its reddish-brown coat blends perfectly with the dry earth and foliage. It moves stealthily, making almost no sound. The bush dog cannot compare in individual strength to the jaguar or the caiman, but they compensate for their small size with collective intelligence and perfect pack coordination. In an environment where water and land merge, flexibility is essential. The bush dog is a master of amphibious adaptation. Look at their feet, they are webbed. This structure allows them to swim with skill and agility, a rare trait among canids. During a hunt, they can use the shallow waters as a strategic shortcut, chasing prey into the river, while other members wait on the bank to head it off. The true strength of the bush dog lies not in its physical attributes, but in the cohesion and synchronicity of its pack. A typical pack consists of 3 to 12 individuals. They are persistent hunters, working together as a single unit. They do not just chase their prey, they drive it into natural traps, a ravine, a waterhole, or a fallen log. Their non-verbal communication is swift and precise. When attacking, the lead dog may act as a decoy, while another member secretly approaches from behind. Unlike the solitary jaguar or the lion that overwhelms with brute force, the bush dog is a perfect example of how collective intelligence overcomes any physical challenge. They prove a simple but brutal truth of nature. Sometimes, what matters most is not how big you are, but how well you work as a team. Amidst the giants of the Pantanal, this small predator has found a way to dominate. A clap of thunder, the first drops of rain fall. Each drop soaks into the dry mud like a blessing sent to this land. The smell of wet earth fills the air like a hymn of thanksgiving from nature to the Almighty Creator. The grass begins to grow. The palm trees that had shed their leaves now sprout fresh green shoots. This is not just the rebirth of nature, but a testament to patience and faith. Amidst the arid forest of the Pantanal, a clear, bell-like call rings out. Then they appear. A pair of large parrots soars across the sky, an unmistakable symbol of survival in this place. This is the hyacinth macaw, the largest parrot in the world. With a length of up to 3 feet from beak to tail tip, this giant bird is truly a magnificent sight. Their brilliant blue plumage is not just for beauty, it is the color of adaptation, helping them to blend into the blue sky and dark green foliage. But this beauty hides an incredible strength. Their diet revolves around hard palm nuts, nuts with shells so tough they are almost impenetrable. Even a hammer would struggle to crack them. However, the powerful beak of the hyacinth macaw, considered one of the strongest in the avian world, can crush these protective layers with ease. This strength is not just for survival, it plays an essential role in the ecosystem. While foraging, they drop or carry nuts far away. These seeds, when naturally dispersed, will sprout and help to restore and enrich the surrounding forests and grasslands. The hyacinth macaw does not just eat, they are the effective gardeners of the Pantanal. Known for their sociable nature and loyalty, hyacinth macaws form strong, lifelong bonds with their mates. They fly, forage, and rest in pairs or small flocks, demonstrating cohesion and mutual care. Their physical resilience and social loyalty have helped them to survive. The hyacinth macaw is truly a blue gem, a fragile symbol of beauty and strength in this wetland. The Pantanal, the world's largest wetland, was once considered a paradise of life. However, today, this place is not only a symbol of rich life, but also a battlefield where nature and humanity confront each other in an unequal fight. In the last 50 years, the Pantanal has lost 17% of its total area. In recent years, the Pantanal has faced increasingly severe droughts, culminating in devastating wildfires that have burned millions of acres. In this harsh context, the iconic creatures of the Pantanal also face immense difficulties. The hyacinth macaw is also struggling to find the palm trees that provide its main food source. For specialized species like the hyacinth macaw, the decline of the palm trees, their primary food source, is creating an invisible survival pressure. droughts have made the Pantanal's forests more susceptible to fire. In 2023, over 2,500 fires were recorded in the first half of the year alone. Amidst the sea of fire, the jaguar has lost much of its territory. The horrific wildfires not only destroy habitats, they also erase movement corridors, isolating jaguar populations and pushing them into fiercer conflicts over the remaining resources. The forests of the Pantanal are disappearing at an alarming rate. In the last 5 years, over 2,500 square miles of forest have been converted to soybean cultivation and cattle ranching. Water, once a source of life, has now become a threat. The rivers of the Pantanal are being polluted by chemicals from agriculture and mining. The Pantanal is a magical gift that creation has bestowed upon the earth. Even amidst the darkness of drought, wildfires, and human encroachment, there are tireless efforts to protect and preserve life. In the vast Pantanal, nature reserves stand as fortresses of life. Modern technology has become an important tool. Satellites are used to monitor wildfires and changes in vegetation. The Pantanal is not just Brazil's issue, but a global trend. International organizations have collaborated with the Brazilian government and local communities. One of the most notable achievements is the recovery of the giant otter population, a species that was once on the brink of extinction. When humans act with faith and determination, nothing is impossible. Under the soft twilight of the Cape Floristic region, the African penguin, the only penguin species, known for its donkey-like braying, they live along the coast, nesting in the sand. Upon reaching reproductive maturity, the foundation of the pair is a monogamous relationship. The female lays 1 or 2 eggs, and both male and female take turns incubating them. After hatching, the chicks are carefully protected by both parents, who go out at dawn. However, food scarcity, particularly of anchovies and sardines, due to overfishing. According to censuses in 2023 and 2024, the total number of breeding pairs has dropped to about 9,900. This sharp downward trend, nearly 8% per year, has placed the species in the critically endangered category. Current conservation efforts focus on establishing no-take marine zones near the coast. Under the delicate morning mist of the Cape Floristic region, as the echoes of the African penguin colonies fade. The Cape Grisbok, an antelope endemic to the Fynbos region, chooses a survival strategy. Small and silent, rarely exceeding 22 pounds, with a light brown coat flecked with white. This species has solitary habits, often foraging at night to avoid predators. Also in this region, the Chacma baboon, Africa's largest monkey, has developed a survival strategy. Living in large troops on the forest edges and on cliffs, they climb with ease. On the Cape Peninsula, many baboons have been recorded opening car doors or wandering near tourist areas. Their diverse foraging ability is admirable. Their diet includes both native and exotic plants, with dispersal over 3 miles. However, the relationship between baboons and humans is fraught with conflict. There are still many cases of hunting, shooting with live ammunition, and illegal monitoring. Behavioral analysis shows that after episodes of human-induced violence, baboons change their habits. This can negatively affect the troop's structure and their reproductive success. Baboon troops have a complex social system. They sleep in groups on high cliffs, and at dawn, all individuals wake and move. Among the lower levels of the forest, as the Chakma baboon troop retreats into the shade of the rocks, the Cape sugarbird, a nectar-feeding bird endemic to the Finbos ecosystem, with its elegant long tail. It glides gently among protea blossoms, sipping sweet nectar and inadvertently carrying pollen. Through this behavior, the sugarbird becomes a crucial link in the natural pollination chain. Data from 2024 shows this species is the primary agent, enabling over 70% of protea plants. Each day, a single individual can visit over 300 flowers, creating a vast cross-pollination network. Despite possessing one of the world's richest ecosystems, South Africa currently faces a series of alarming threats. Rhino poaching shows no sign of abating. In the first quarter of 2025, 103 individuals were slaughtered, mostly in national reserves. The black market price for rhino horn now reaches $60,000 per 2.2 pounds. Wildfires are another danger, increasing in both frequency and intensity. On the Cape Peninsula alone, in January 2024, over 62,000 acres of forest were consumed by fire. Studies show that an average of 9% of the fynbos and mixed shrubland vegetation burns. Climate change is making the rainy season increasingly erratic, and prolonged droughts are forcing many species. Meanwhile, the boom in ecotourism over the past decade, though generating significant revenue, on our planet, the whale family is divided into two main groups: toothed whales and baleen whales. Toothed whales, like dolphins and sperm whales, are the active hunters of the ocean. Baleen whales, on the other hand, are the great filter feeders of the sea. The fundamental difference lies in their jaws. Toothed whales possess sharp teeth to catch their prey. In contrast, baleen whales have no teeth. Instead, they have plates of baleen hanging from their upper jaw, which act as a giant filter. Toothed whales often have more streamlined bodies and faster swimming speeds, allowing them to perform spectacular deep dives. Baleen whales possess more massive and rounded bodies. They move more slowly and often feed near the surface. Despite their many differences, both groups are close relatives and belong to one great family of marine mammals. Their size is a marvel of creation, allowing them to dominate the aquatic environment and hold a crucial position in the marine ecosystem. The blue whale is perhaps the largest animal that has ever existed on Earth. Its length can reach up to 98 feet and its weight can approach 440,000 pounds. A blue whale's heart can be as large as a car. Another notable species is the humpback whale, famous for its spectacular acrobatic leaps. They can be about 49 feet long and weigh up to 88,000 pounds. Their name comes from the characteristic fatty hump on their back, which stores energy for long migrations. The tail fluke of a single blue whale can be more than 16 feet wide. For a whale, the tail is the engine, a powerful structure of muscle and sinew that generates the immense thrust needed to move through the water. Of course, there are smaller whale species such as the minke whale, which is only about 26 feet long. Even so, the smallest among them are still colossal by human standards. Whales possess an incredibly complex system of sound communication used for contact and navigation. One of the most famous sounds is the whale's song. These complex melodies can last for hours and change over time and by location. This remains one of nature's greatest mysteries. Scientists believe these songs serve multiple functions, from communication and attracting mates to warning of danger and marking territory. The sounds are produced in the whale's blowholes and can travel for hundreds, even thousands of miles underwater. What is astonishing is that sometimes multiple individuals can sing in unison, creating complex choruses. The Hawaiian Islands are one of the most famous places to listen to the symphony of whales during their migration season. Besides singing, they use a multitude of other sounds to communicate and navigate. To see in the dark water, toothed whales use a system of echolocation. They produce sound waves, then listen for the echoes that bounce off objects around them. From this, they can build a detailed sound map of their environment. This system is so advanced they can determine the size, shape, speed, and precise location of their prey. It also helps them find each other in the vast ocean, aiding in finding mates and forming defensive groups. Sperm whales, for example, produce powerful clicks. They are, in fact, an acoustic weapon. At up to 230 decibels, it is the loudest sound produced by any living creature. Its shockwave is powerful enough to stun or even kill prey like giant squid from a distance. They hunt not just with their teeth, but with sound itself. Meanwhile, the blue whale produces low-frequency infrasound from 10 to 40 Hz, which can travel further for communication across oceans. However, noise pollution from ships and human activities is disrupting the acoustic world of whales, severely affecting their ability to find food and communicate. The respiratory system of a whale is also a phenomenal adaptation to life underwater. The respiratory system of a whale is a phenomenal adaptation. When surfacing in just 1 to 2 seconds, a blue whale can exchange up to 90% of the air in its massive 1,320-gallon lungs. But they are not the deepest divers. That glory belongs to others. The sperm whale can dive for over an hour, while the absolute champion, the Cuvier's beaked whale, can disappear into the deep sea for more than 3 hours. When they dive, their blowholes are sealed by a special system of muscular valves. They do not take oxygen from the water but must surface to breathe through a blowhole on top of their head. When they surface, they exhale a powerful stream of air and water vapor, often mistaken for a spout of water. Some deep-diving species like the sperm whale and Cuvier's beaked whale can hold their breath for over an hour. Meanwhile, species like the humpback whale typically surface to breathe every 5 to 15 minutes. To survive these long dives, their blood and muscles are extremely efficient at storing oxygen. When diving deep, their lungs collapse, forcing oxygen into the bloodstream, while their heart rate slows dramatically to conserve energy. However, this respiratory system is very sensitive. Oil spills or collisions with ships can cause severe injuries, threatening their lives. The diet of whales is highly varied. Some species can consume up to 8,800 pounds of food per day. The largest species, such as the blue whale, primarily feed on krill, small shrimp-like crustaceans. They use their baleen plates like a giant filter, engulfing a huge volume of water and then pushing it out, trapping millions of planktonic creatures. Other species, like the killer whale or orca, are apex predators with sharp teeth for hunting fish, seals, and sea lions. Meanwhile, the grey whale forages on the ocean floor, stirring up sediment to find crustaceans. Their feeding methods are incredibly intelligent and diverse. Humpback whales use a technique called bubble net feeding. They swim in a circle beneath a school of fish, simultaneously blowing bubbles. This wall of bubbles corrals the prey into a concentrated area. But this is no random act. Each hunt begins with a specific feeding call, initiated by a single whale. The team coordinates perfectly, spiraling and surfacing in unison on cue. This is more than instinct. It is a planned tactic, a hunting culture passed down from one generation to the next. Then, they simply lunge up from below with their mouths wide open and swallow their meal. Some beaked whales use a vacuum method. They create an extremely powerful suction in their mouths to draw in prey, even those larger than their mouths. The diversity and efficiency of these feeding strategies have allowed whales to evolve into some of the most successful predators in their habitat. Whales are social animals, often living in groups called pods. Pod sizes can range from a few individuals to hundreds. The social structure can vary by species. Killer whales, for example, have a very complex matriarchal structure. In a killer whale pod, the oldest female is the leader, guiding the entire family on hunts and migrations. Communication is key to their social cohesion. Sounds, songs, and body language help them coordinate hunts and protect each other. Typically, the larger and stronger males have an advantage in competing for mates. During the mating season, males may display their strength through spectacular performances or fierce confrontations. Some species even have group courtship rituals, where several males together perform dances and songs to attract a female. To increase the chances of fertilization, the testicles of male whales are enormous. The testes of a North Atlantic right whale can weigh a combined total of nearly a ton, the largest in the entire animal kingdom. Water temperature also plays a crucial role. Most whale species breed in waters with temperatures between 39 and 68 degrees Fahrenheit. After mating, the female has a long gestation period typically from 11 to 12 months. Throughout the pregnancy, they continue their daily activities, but require more food to nourish the fetus. In each birth, a mother whale has only one calf. This makes the process of sustaining the species slow and risky. The whale calf is born directly into the water and is nursed by its mother. The bond between mother and calf is incredibly strong. The nursing period can last for several years. In the first few weeks, the calf always stays by its mother's side. It is fed, cared for, and protected from all dangers. Whale milk is one of the most nutrient-rich on the planet, with a fat content of up to 50%, as thick as toothpaste. On this rocket fuel, a blue whale calf can gain up to 200 pounds every single day. It is the fastest growth rate in the entire animal kingdom. One of the most important roles of the mother whale is to teach her calf survival skills. The mother whale teaches her calf how to hunt, how to use echolocation, and how to avoid other predators. They also pass on complex social behaviors to their young, helping them integrate into the pod and interact with other individuals. The sleep of whales is also very special, unlike most other animals. They practice a form of unihemispheric sleep, meaning one half of the brain sleeps while the other remains awake. This allows them to stay alert to threats while still being able to surface for air. They do not sleep for long periods like humans. Instead, they take short naps, lasting only a few minutes, repeated throughout the day and night. When sleeping, they often rest just below the surface, with their blowhole ready to breathe. During sleep, their physical activity, heart rate, and breathing rate all slow down. Some species, like the sperm whale, can even sleep in a vertical position in the water. This is a unique way to conserve energy. When scientists first witnessed this sight, they could not believe their eyes. An entire pod of giant sperm whales, floating motionless in a vertical posture, heads pointing upwards like silent stone pillars in an ocean cathedral. They fall into a collective sleep for only about 15 minutes, one of the most serene and bizarre moments ever recorded in the deep sea. The migration of whales is one of the most magnificent natural phenomena. They move for many reasons, primarily to find food and to breed. Changes in water temperature and other environmental factors also influence their migration routes. Annually, they undertake journeys of thousands of miles. Every year, they undertake great journeys. Some humpback whale populations travel thousands of miles between their polar feeding grounds and their tropical breeding grounds. But perhaps the longest journey belongs to the gray whale. Each year, they travel from the food-rich seas of the Arctic to the warm lagoons of Mexico to breed, a staggering round-trip journey of up to 12,400 miles. The behavior of whales is a mesmerizing spectacle, playing a vital role in communication and social life. Breaching, the act of launching themselves out of the water, is one of the most impressive sights. Scientists are still not entirely certain of the reason for this behavior. It could be a form of communication, a way to remove parasites, or to disorient prey. When a giant like a humpback whale launches into the air, it can reach a height of 49 feet. This sight creates enormous waves, powerful enough to capsize a small boat. Another common behavior is slapping the tail on the water's surface. This could be a warning signal or a way of communicating within the pod. In any case, the displays of whales are always a spectacular phenomenon, leaving an indelible impression on anyone fortunate enough to witness them. Whales play an indispensable role in the marine ecosystem. As top predators, they help control the populations of fish and other marine creatures. They also play a crucial role in the planet's carbon cycle. During their feeding, their massive bodies accumulate a large amount of carbon. When a whale dies, its carcass sinks to the ocean floor, taking that carbon with it and sequestering it in the deep sea for centuries. But their contribution doesn't end with their death. In life, their waste is the very lifeblood of the ocean. These enormous nutrient plumes, rich in iron and nitrogen, fertilize the phytoplankton at the surface. These tiny organisms are not only the foundation of the marine food web, but they also produce at least 50% of the planet's oxygen. In a very real sense, every breath we take is linked to these giants of the ocean. This process helps to reduce the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere and regulate the global climate. In conclusion, whales are among the most fascinating and majestic creatures on the planet. Their incredible size, intelligence, and unique behaviors have captivated humans for centuries. Although human activities have pushed many species to the brink of extinction, there is still hope for their future. Conservation organizations around the world are working to protect and restore whale populations. As we learn more about whales, we can gain a deeper appreciation for the natural world and our place within it. By supporting conservation efforts, we can help these magnificent creatures continue to thrive for generations to come.
On the horizon, a group of animals appears breaking the mold of all other predators. Not with power nor with ambush, but with collective precision. These are African wild dogs. Weighing around 66 pounds with long legs and large rounded ears, these hunters may not impress at first glance. But behind that unassuming appearance lies one of Africa's most successful predators. The secret is the pack. Each pack functions as a single living organism where every member knows its role. Before the hunt, there is a quiet preparation, as if they are synchronizing their instincts. They communicate on the run, adjusting positions, encircling their quarry and taking turns in the lead. The prey faces not just speed, it faces a collective intelligence. Their defining trait is stamina. They can run for great distances without reducing their pace. When they catch their prey, they act with brutal speed, eating quickly to minimize the risk of their kill being stolen. Their success rate can be over 80%. A figure attainable only through discipline, communication, and careful selection of prey. This way of life extends to their social world. There is a dominant pair, but all participate in raising the young and caring for the injured. It is a unity rarely seen among predators. They do not need overwhelming strength, they win with strategy. In the world of the African wild dog, no one is left behind. Survival is not an individual effort, but a victory for the entire pack. Even the young are taught to coordinate, not just how to hunt. Each day is a test of endurance, cohesion, and loyalty. They do not seek glory, they seek life, and they do it together. In this land of intense competition, they are a reminder that cooperation is also a weapon. As the sun climbs higher, a slender body stretches among the grasses. The cheetah does not roar. It does not impose with size. It is a masterpiece of biological engineering built for speed. Weighing just over 150 pounds, it can seem fragile. But its light skeleton, elastic muscles, and a long tail that acts as a rudder make it the fastest land animal on the planet. In less than 4 seconds, it can reach 60 miles per hour. But speed without purpose is merely motion. The cheetah's true genius lies in its mastery of the chase. Its spine, a marvel of elastic engineering, allows it to pivot on a blade of grass, to weave through the air itself, turning the frantic escape of its prey into a perfectly choreographed dance of pursuit. Unlike predators that rely on ambush, the cheetah needs to be seen. It does not attack on a whim, but chooses with precision. If it calculates that it cannot close the distance, it will abandon the chase, for every attempt consumes immense energy. Its body is not made for repeated conflict. After a chase, it needs time to recover. In those minutes, it is highly vulnerable. A moment's delay could cost it everything. Therefore, it chooses to hunt by day, avoiding the peak hours of activity for lions and hyenas. It needs peace to eat, but even then there are no guarantees. It knows it cannot defend its meal. It is a master of the moment, a hunter that does not need to dominate the day, only that single instant when everything aligns and one success is enough to secure another day under the sun. It wins not by strength, but by the perfection of its timing. In this harsh world, speed is the only weapon it possesses, and it is all that it needs. Every hunt is a gamble where the line between success and exhaustion is just a few heartbeats wide. It is not a conqueror of the plains, but an artist of the savanna, silent, sharp, and ruthlessly precise. Because for the cheetah, a single flash is enough to trade for a day of survival in a land of giants. The quiet riverbanks of Africa hide a predator that needs neither to run, nor jump, nor roar to dominate. It simply waits motionless and lethal, the Nile crocodile. At over 16 feet long and weighing up to 1,500 pounds, it looks like a living rock in the water. Only its eyes break the surface, while the rest of its body remains invisible. The force of its bite is one of the most powerful in the animal kingdom. Once its jaws have closed, there is no escape. It drags its victim to the bottom and spins ferociously in a maneuver known as the death roll. During the Great Migrations, when wildebeest and zebra attempt to cross the rivers, the crocodile becomes a silent executioner. The attack is sudden, an explosion of water, a body pulled under, and in seconds all is quiet again. This predator is not limited to large herbivores. An unwary wild dog, a curious lion cub, or even a hyena can become prey. The seemingly placid river is its domain, and there it is king. It does not need to chase, it turns patience into a weapon. Every strike is the result of hours of stillness, weeks of surveillance without a single sign. When it acts, time seems to shatter in an instant. Beneath those ancient scales lies a predatory instinct that has existed for millions of years, never becoming obsolete. In the still waters, it is not just a predator, it is a nightmare waiting to erupt. Amid the vastness of the savanna, there is a hunter that the most hurried eyes often overlook. It is not large nor loud, but its every step is a promise of precision. The serval. Standing just over 2 feet tall, it is a specialist in small-scale hunting. Its large mobile ears act like radar dishes scanning the environment. Every sound is captured with high clarity. It pauses, listens, calculates, and then with an almost otherworldly leap it springs into the air. The serval can jump over 6 feet high, a short flight precise and almost silent. It returns to the ground with its prey already secured in its jaws. Its targets are small rodents, lizards, birds, insects. Everything demands precision, which is why its hunting success rate is one of the highest on the savanna. It lives in the gaps of the ecosystem, hunting where larger predators do not bother. It avoids being noticed, and that is what keeps it safe. It is the embodiment of adaptation, a master of quiet efficiency. It does not need great size to make an impact. Every movement is gentle, yet always with a clear purpose. Its success comes from patience and absolute precision. In the wild world, efficiency is sometimes more important than power. It is proof that to live silently is not to be weak. The African savanna is a territory where every heartbeat follows an ancient instinct. Survival is measured not just in strength or speed, but is expressed in daily decisions in the reading of the environment. Each predator we have seen shapes this landscape in its own way, forming a delicate balance where there is no room for weakness. From solitary hunters to pack strategists, from the calculated leap to the explosive underwater attack, all follow rules that were never written. Because on the savanna, the top of the food chain is not a fixed position, it is a constant challenge. These salt flats border various bodies of water, some with surprisingly strong currents. The entire pan covers an area of around 42 acres. Its name Vermont is derived from the French Mont Vert, meaning green mountain, a name inspired by the verdant slopes of the nearby Onrus mountain. A footpath, the Vermont Trail, now winds along the edge of the pan, drawing nature lovers who come to witness its remarkable bird life. In spring and early summer, the air is thick with birds. It is possible to count as many as 40 different species in a single hour. During the dry season, however, many will depart, migrating to other feeding grounds, some to the far corners of the globe. The waters here can shift from swift-flowing channels to tranquil lagoons, and every species finds a niche perfectly suited to its needs. And here, amidst the shimmering haze, the first of our residents reveals itself. The red-knobbed coot, a creature for whom perfection is a constant pursuit. It is an activity to which it devotes a great deal of time, second only to the endless search for food. Observing these birds at close quarters is not easy. They are exceptionally shy. They feed on algae and the roots and stems of aquatic plants. Given the chance, they will also take small invertebrates, even diving deep to find them. The female lays a clutch of 5 to 7 eggs, and both parents share the duties of incubation. The chicks are quick to leave the nest after hatching, and will remain with their parents for about a month. They begin to forage for themselves between 55 and 60 days of age. The 2 red knobs on their foreheads, which distinguish them from other coots, appear only during the breeding season. At this time, the red-knobbed coot becomes highly territorial, fiercely defending its patch. But life here is a delicate balance. For the Cape shoveler, every ripple on the water, every shadow from above could signify the end. Survival is a moment-to-moment victory. Tragically, many young red-knobbed coots do not survive sometimes due to the overzealous care of their parents. Male and female Cape shovelers are easily told apart by the male's distinctive yellow eyes. They are most often seen in pairs or small flocks. These ducks are omnivores, their animal diet consisting mainly of mollusks and insects. This remarkable underwater hunter has an equally remarkable name, the great crested grebe. It is about the size of a common mallard. In many countries, this bird is now either locally extinct or stands on the brink of vanishing. The great crested grebe is a superb swimmer, but a reluctant flyer. It takes to the air only during seasonal migrations, flying low with a wingspan of about 3 feet. The greb's preferred food is fish. It will also take small mollusks and crustaceans, and in times of scarcity will not refuse various kinds of larvae. It can pursue its prey to depths of 13 to 20 feet and is able to hold its breath for several minutes. In the spring, the grebe develops its special breeding attire, dark ear-like tufts, and a chestnut red ruff around its cheeks. Remarkably, their chicks can swim and dive almost immediately after hatching. Here, there is room enough for all. The black-winged stilt, a creature seemingly sketched from a single impossibly fine line balanced upon legs that defy gravity. It is acutely vulnerable to environmental change. Their numbers are in decline, and they are forced to migrate frequently, partly due to human activity, altering water levels and nesting sites. A stilt's wingspan can reach 28 to 33 inches. Its slender red legs account for about 60% of its total height. The grey heron can stand up to 39 inches tall and fly at speeds of nearly 40 miles per hour. Though it may hunt alone, it lives in quite large colonies. This unique bird lives near water, searching for a variety of insects and larvae. It is a migratory species with different strategies for its journeys. The grey heron's diet is quite varied, but consists mainly of fish. In addition, it will take amphibians, mollusks, crustaceans, and even small rodents. This is no ordinary gull, but the kelp gull. Although we see only one, this bird lives in small coastal colonies. The black-winged stilt is monogamous and nests near the shore, usually no more than 100 yards from the water's edge. Each clutch contains 2 to 4 eggs, with both parents sharing the task of incubation. After about 30 days, the young can fly and find their own food. The oldest recorded individual of this species lived for around 12 years. The white-breasted cormorant, as its name suggests, has a brilliant white chest and neck. It is a substantial bird with a body length of almost 3 feet. It favors open waters, both salt and fresh lakes, deltas, bays, and lagoons, as long as there is an abundance of fish. Each day, a single bird requires about a pound of food and is capable of swallowing a fish up to 2.5 feet long. A cormorant's body is built for pursuing fish. It has little fat but immensely powerful muscles. They can dive to depths of around 13 feet and hold their breath for a full minute. Cormorant colonies can range from 10 to 500 pairs. They will travel nearly 40 miles in search of a meal and thousands of miles during migration. The gray heron's neck has a unique shaped structure, giving it the flexibility to strike almost instantly to seize its prey. Besides fish, crustaceans, and amphibians, it will also prey on small birds or their chicks. It can hunt by day or by night. The kelp gull can live beside the ocean or by inland freshwater. The juveniles have a dark brown back and take 3 to 4 years to reach maturity. This is a young kelp gull with the characteristic mottled brown plumage on its back. It is an opportunist, eating any small prey it can find as well as carrion and refuse. The grey heron may nest in trees or near the water and has a habit of returning to the same nest or at least the same nesting site year after year. Pairs are formed through a courtship ritual in which the male calls to prospective females. Once a pair is formed, they build the nest together, the male gathering materials, the female undertaking the construction. They take turns incubating their clutch of 2 to 3 eggs. After about 25 days, the chicks hatch and are fed by both parents for another 7 to 8 weeks before they can fly. Flamingos, truly fascinating birds and an adornment to any landscape. This extraordinary creature's wingspan can reach 5.5 feet, and it can stand nearly 4 feet tall. They can fly at speeds of up to 37 miles per hour. They are highly social, sometimes gathering in groups thousands strong during their migrations. Flamingos patrol the shallows by day, searching for food such as mollusks, crustaceans, crabs, and insects. They also supplement their diet with plant matter like grasses, seeds, and algae. The flamingo's beak is a highly specialized structure that functions as a filter. The bird can submerge its beak and sometimes its entire head to draw in water, which it then forces out, trapping the food inside. One theory suggests the kelp gull's alternate name Dominican gull refers to the Dominican order of friars whose habits its plumage is said to resemble. Despite their delicate appearance, flamingos are not only strong flyers, but also competent swimmers. They bathe regularly to clean their feathers. Flamingos are monogamous, but form a new pair bond each breeding season. They perform elaborate courtship displays involving synchronized wing raising and head flagging. The pair builds the nest together. A single egg is laid rarely too. Both parents then share incubation duties for 27 to 30 days. The young stay close to the adults. A chick is typically gray and will not develop its full adult plumage until it is 2 or 3 years old. The kelp gull has one particularly distinctive feature, a single red spot on its bill.
While the Kalahari lies under a nearly cloudless sky, the rains begin their story far away. There, among mountains and plateaus, begins a journey of water that defies both time and distance. Water that falls at the beginning of the year does not follow a traditional path to the sea. Instead, it embarks on a long, meandering journey through rivers that cut across the savannas. When these waters finally reach the Kalahari, they seem to defy all odds. They slowly inundate the desert, nourishing the parched land and creating the world's largest inland delta. The miracle behind the Okavango Delta begins between January and February, when the rains fall torrentially. These waters travel hundreds of miles, gaining strength and volume along the way. There, instead of continuing toward the ocean, the flow fans out into a web of channels and wetlands. At this moment, the sands fill with water, aridity turns to fertility, and life explodes. The region's high temperatures cause rapid evaporation and transpiration from plants. The flooding reaches its peak between June and August, precisely during Botswana's dry winter season. This timing attracts a great congregation of wildlife from vast distances. The delta's flat terrain, with a variation of less than 7 feet over an area of nearly 6,000 square miles, facilitates this spread. Each year, approximately 2,900 billion gallons of water flow into the Okavango Delta, yet not a single drop reaches another body of water. Intriguingly, the Okavango's greatest architects are not elephants, but termites. As billions of pounds of water submerge the desert, it is these towering fortresses that become islands of life, the only refuge for terrestrial existence. The region's climate is marked by summer concentrated rains, with an annual average of about 18 inches. During this period, the extent of the water bodies reaches its maximum, with the widest part of the delta stretching out. The phenomenon known as the Okavango River's flood pulse is one of its most impressive displays. This natural process occurs annually and is responsible for transforming vast areas of dry land. The pulse is a crucial event as it ensures the renewal of aquatic habitats. Here is a sanctuary for the continent's largest elephant population, accounting for roughly 1/3 of all elephants in Africa, with immense migratory herds. The area is home to 164 mammal species, including lions, leopards, cheetahs, hyenas, and African wild dogs. Most of the roughly 200,000 large mammals that roam the delta are not permanent residents. They are nomads, led by the rhythm of rain and vegetation. This ecological portrait also contains 157 species of reptiles, from small lizards to the formidable Nile crocodile. It is a paradise for wildlife observers and a natural laboratory for scientists. Among the first to arrive are the elephants, the true giants of the savanna. With pounds of weight bearing down on each step, this is the world's largest land animal. It clears paths through bushes and trees as if they were made of paper. Here, in the beating heart of the Okavango Delta, where water dances over the arid lands of the Kalahari. There are more than 130,000 individuals, the largest concentration of African elephants in the world. This giant can smell the liquid treasure from miles away, even under pounds of sand. They survive in arid environments like the Okavango Delta and the Kalahari Desert. Part of this success comes from an almost magical ability: the power to detect the presence of underground water. Thanks to an extremely sensitive sense of smell combined with an impressive memory, elephants can identify subtle clues. They are the desert's natural well diggers, capable of excavating wells with their feet and trunks. In the Okavango, they find everything they need: fresh water, aquatic vegetation, and shade. With their dexterous trunks, they uproot plants, break branches, and dig holes, creating small pools. The African elephant is a true colossus, capable of reaching 13 feet at the shoulder and weighing between 12,000 and 14,000 pounds. Its body is a living wall, covered in thick, wrinkled skin, etched with scars. The elephant's immense size is not just a matter of grandeur, it is a survival strategy. With its long limbs, it can cover great distances in search of water and food. Unlike its Kalahari relatives who live with thermal stress and scarcity, this giant thrives. It is a resilient survivor, reinventing itself between drought and flood. A single Okavango elephant can consume up to 440 pounds of vegetation a day. With its multifunctional trunk, it spends up to 16 hours a day foraging. And to quench its thirst in an environment where water flows like lifeblood, it needs to drink between 26 and 52 gallons. Close behind the elephants are the African buffalo, moving in large herds, ever watchful for danger. These animals form impressive herds that can range from small groups of 20 to 30 individuals. An adult can stand up to 5.5 feet at the shoulder with a robust body over 10 feet long. They can weigh between 1,760 and 2,200 pounds. They are veritable living walls. Living in areas of dense vegetation and fertile lands, the Okavango buffalo feed on grasses. But buffalo are not just voracious eaters. They are crucial pieces on the ecological chessboard. By grazing in large groups, they keep the grass short, clearing paths for smaller species. And where there is prey, there are predators. This relationship of predation and defense maintains the population balance among species. Thus, the Cape buffalo is not merely a robust herbivore. It is a natural engineer. In the wild kingdom of the Okavango Delta, where water shapes the cycles of life, predators reign with cunning and power. This humid sanctuary, one of Africa's richest, is home to a formidable roster of hunters. At the top of this chain is the lion, the supreme predator of the Okavango. With bodies weighing over 440 pounds and powerful jaws, lions are the brute force of the delta. Lions adapt to the marshy terrain, hunting in groups, using the vegetation for camouflage. Unlike lions in other regions, these have developed stronger paws for navigating the wet ground. For the fastest animal on the planet, the flood is a prison. Its advantage of 75 miles per hour becomes useless when the ground turns to marsh. Its hunting territory shrinks daily. Raising cubs in this waterlogged world is a race against starvation. But while the cheetah is confined by the water, another predator sees it as an advantage. A master of stealth. The leopard, unlike the cheetah, it is a solitary and silent hunter. It uses the very islands created by the flood as observation posts. And with wide paws that distribute its weight, it moves through this marshy world with lethal patience. The cheetah's desperation is the leopard's opportunity. Unlike the cheetah, which relies on speed and relatively open areas. It is a solitary and silent hunter, exploring the swampy terrain with patience and strategy. It uses trees not only as shelters, but also as observation posts and safe larders. Its wide paws distribute its weight better on the unstable ground, preventing it from sinking. Its flexible diet is also a significant advantage. While the cheetah depends mainly on medium-sized antelopes, the leopard hunts everything. The cheetah, more vulnerable, often avoids confrontations and prefers to hunt at specific times. Often they must consume their prey quickly before it is stolen. The leopard, on the other hand, stronger and more aggressive, uses stealth as its main defensive weapon. Its ability to haul prey into trees is one of the leopard's greatest behavioral adaptations. In the Okavango Delta, one of the most impressive and effective hunters is the African wild dog. With an estimated population of only 6,000 individuals across Africa, this endemic predator of the Okavango is a jewel of evolution. Their strength lies in cooperation and communication, essential for their highly coordinated hunting strategy. The pack is bound by strong social ties, and all members, including the pups, are cared for by the group. This cooperative behavior extends beyond hunting. The dogs also share food equitably. Ecologically, wild dogs play a fundamental role in controlling herbivore populations. Their presence is crucial for the ecosystem as they help shape the diversity and health of the habitat. Among the meandering river arteries that cross the vast landscape, the hippopotamus is a constant presence, both familiar and powerfully imposing. An estimated 150,000 hippos are in Africa, with a large concentration in the Okavango. These semi-aquatic giants spend most of the day submerged in the cool waters. Though often seen floating or walking in the shallows, hippos are highly territorial animals. At night, they emerge to graze on land, consuming large quantities of vegetation. They are true giants of the African fauna. An adult hippo can measure up to 15 feet in length. Their calm appearance and seemingly gentle behavior mask the fact that they are one of the most dangerous animals. With powerful jaws and sharp canine teeth that can reach 20 inches in length, they are extremely aggressive. Hippos are often underestimated when it comes to the dangers of the African wild. But the reality is that they are one of the most dangerous animals on the continent. Despite their massive size, they are surprisingly agile both in water and on land. Their combination of size, strength, and speed is unmatched. Their presence in this ecosystem is fundamental as their activities, such as trampling riverbeds, create channels and pools. One of the most iconic groups of the African savanna thrives in complete harmony. At night, hippos emerge to graze, following paths fixed for generations. When the flood arrives, these submerged highways become main channels, bringing life deep into the arid land. Antelopes belong to a diverse group within the Bovidae family, the same as cattle, goats, and sheep. One of their main characteristics is a body adapted for running and agility. They are herbivores, feeding on grasses, leaves, and in some cases, aquatic plants. Another trademark is their pair of permanent horns, unlike deer, which shed their antlers annually. Antelopes are also distinguished by their highly developed senses. Wide vision, acute hearing. This combination of attributes, motor skills, sensory abilities, and social strategies This humid paradise is home to an impressive diversity of species. Among the most numerous is the black leopard, a subspecies of the leopard antelope perfectly adapted. These antelopes live in large herds that can number in the hundreds, forming one of the most notable presences. The leopard is easily recognizable by its golden brown coat with a lighter underside and dark hind legs. But most impressive is its adaptation to the flooded environment. Males possess long, lyre-shaped horns used in battles for dominance and territory. Amid the bustling life of the delta, there is a ghost, the Sitatunga. It has a water-repellent, oily coat and specialized hooves for walking on reeds. When in danger, it does not flee. It submerges, leaving only its nostrils exposed, and vanishes. Among the winding channels and mopane forests is one of the most elegant and numerous animals. With its soft caramel-colored coat, black markings on its hind legs, and ever-watchful eyes. They do not just see danger, they practically feel it. In a sudden leap, they can reach 10 feet in height and cover 33 feet in a single bound. During the mating season, males fight for territory with impressive displays of strength. The largest antelope, the eland, majestic and silent, is often seen wandering in small groups. Although not the most numerous, its imposing presence makes it unmistakable. Males can weigh between 1,760 and 2,200 pounds, with some exceeding that mark. Despite its enormous size, the eland is a surprisingly agile animal. It can jump over fences up to 6.5 feet high, and over short distances can reach considerable speeds. The greater kudu is slightly smaller than the eland, but equally striking in size and unique features. With majestic spiral horns that can measure over 3 feet along the curve, this antelope not only commands respect, an adult male can stand up to 5 feet 3 inches at the shoulder and weigh between 420 and 595 pounds. The total body length can reach an impressive 8 feet, not including the tail, which adds another 12 to 20 inches. On its back, vertical white stripes run like brushstrokes painted by some ancestral artist. Each marking seems to tell an ancient story of survival, wisdom, and silence. The kudu moves with a surprising lightness for such a robust animal. A symbol of strength and mystery, the greater kudu has been revered by various African cultures. Its presence inspires respect not only in its natural predators but also in people. The kudu is a master of camouflage and disappearance. It is this duality between its majestic presence and its absolute silence that makes it an almost mystical figure. Together, these antelopes not only enrich the visual landscape of the delta, but also sustain the food chain. The hippopotamus does not drift with the current like a crocodile, nor does it slink through the mud like an otter. It walks with a steady tread each night from its deep water refuge to the banks to feed. And it is this unchanging habit, repeated over many years, that has created what are now known as hippo highways. What were initially simple pathways have, over time, evolved into a complex network of channels connecting shallow pools and remote marshes with the delta's central flow. The hippo's role does not stop at moving water. Each night, a hippo can consume 66 to 88 pounds of grass. After feeding, it returns to the water to cool its body and escape the harsh sun day. And then, in that water, it releases a large amount of waste, a natural fertilizer rich in nitrogen and phosphorus, which promotes the growth of algae and plankton. When the dry season sweeps through the Okavango Delta, the once vast wetlands shrink to a few shallow waterholes. Wherever water remains, it becomes a battlefield. From a distance, a group of lions approaches. The heat is intense. Their throats are parched, but to take a sip of water, they must confront the true ruler of these waters. The hippo opens its enormous mouth like a stone gate, revealing dagger-sharp canines. It is not an invitation, it is a challenge. Under the harsh sun of the Masai Mara, the ground trembles in waves as the wildebeest herds pour across the savanna like a living tide. But within that chaos, another chase begins. The cheetah does not hide in the shadows. It stands in broad daylight, its body taut like a drawn bow. Its eyes are locked on an unwary target at the edge of the herd, a Thompson's gazelle. A lightning-fast burst tears through the air. In less than 20 seconds, the cheetah reaches 75 miles per hour, the fastest speed ever recorded on land. But the gazelle does not give up easily. It reacts instantly, swerving in an instinctive zigzag pattern. Those slender legs are not just for running. They are made to fight for life. With its slender build and poor defensive capabilities, the cheetah avoids hunting at night when larger predators like lions and hyenas dominate. Instead, it hunts in the early morning or late afternoon. While the females live alone, raising their cubs and often moving to protect them, the males tend to form tight-knit groups called coalitions. often composed of brothers. However, the cheetah lives on the edge of the food chain. Despite being a master of speed, it often loses its hard-earned prey to lions, hyenas, and even leopards. After each energy-draining chase, a cheetah must rest to recover, and that is when stronger rivals often appear. The cheetah's kill-loss rate in the Masai Mara is as high as 50%. Under the scorching heat, silence is not peace, but a threat. In the sparse bushes, 3 pairs of young eyes look up, waiting. Hunger has gnawed away their innocence, and each weak breath is a silent question to their mother. In the amber eyes of the mother lion, there is no pride of a king. Only the weariness of a hunter who has failed for days, and the burden of her small lives on the brink of death. The maternal instinct burns hotter than the scorching sun, turning fear into ultimate courage. In the distance, a solitary figure appears, the only source of life. This is no longer a hunt. This is a battle for the future. A battle where the loser will not see tomorrow. Around them, only the breath of the victor remains. Today's meal is not a trophy, it is life. Survival comes not just from tooth and claw, but from the invisible laws that shape the lion prides of Zakuma. In a night that swallows the stars, every breath is a gamble. There are no roars of defiance, only the frantic drumming of a heart in the prey's chest and the deadly stillness of a hidden predator. This is not merely a meal, it is nature's death sentence, where a moment of weakness, a single small mistake, is enough to end a life. Under the Zakuma sky, the battle for survival has no spectators, no rules, only one law. The weak are culled. And every dawn that breaks is a bloody victory, a cold reminder of the brutality and glory of life. Under the scorching skies of Central Africa, Zakuma once echoed with the desperate cries of the African bush elephants. According to the European External Action Service, between 2002 and 2010, over 4,000 individuals vanished without a sound. At one point, nearly 100 never returned each week. The population was shattered, many herds completely dispersed. Step by step, greed and helplessness had turned Zakuma into a desolate graveyard. It wasn't until 2010, when African parks stepped in, that a new hope began to sprout from the ashes. For the first time, satellite devices tracked the heavy footsteps of these giants. Local communities became the guardians, protecting the wildlife and the land of their ancestors. Now, Zakuma once again thrives as a biological battlefield, where predator and prey struggle for survival in its most primal rhythm. In the shade of the acacia trees, the lion waits patiently, its eyes glowing like embers. Not far away, a herd of taupe antelopes watches intently for strange movements in the wind. Across the murky water, a Nile crocodile surfaces in silence, while a hippopotamus stirs. A silent, wordless contest begins. Life here may not roar, but it beats fiercely, silently, and with a relentless intensity. Zakuma National Park was officially established in 1963 by a presidential decree of the Republic of Chad. Zakuma became the country's first national park and one of the oldest protected areas in the Central African region. Its establishment marked a shift from a loosely managed territory to a strictly protected area. This was a pivotal moment in the history of wildlife conservation in Chad, laying the foundation for future ecological restoration strategies. By 2024, the officially recognized area of Zakuma was 1,175 square miles. Located in the southeast of the Republic of Chad, Zakouma National Park spans the provinces of Guera and Salamat. The park is situated in the Sudano-Sahelian Ecological Transition Zone, a meeting point between the edge of the Sahara Desert and the tropical forests of Central Africa. Thanks to its geographical location, the area mainly consists of low-lying plains with an elevation ranging from 656 to 1,640 feet above sea level. The geology is primarily composed of ancient alluvial and desert sand deposits, which has allowed for the development of a network of rivers. This is essential for maintaining both the hydrological balance and ecological health. Reintroduction of the black rhino in 2018. The bird life is even more diverse, with 530 species recorded. Consequently, the park has become one of Africa's premier birdwatching destinations, especially during the flood season. In terms of plant life, Zakouma has recorded over 500 species of vascular plants, with the main ecological structure being the shrub savanna. Each plant community is distributed based on soil moisture, from the seasonally flooded grasslands to the dry savannas. The climate of Zakouma is characterized as semi-arid with two distinct seasons. The rainy season lasts from May to September, while the dry season extends from October to April of the following year. This seasonal climate pattern dictates the life cycles of the plant communities and strongly influences the migratory, reproductive, and foraging behaviors of the wildlife in the region. The dry season in Zakouma brings the most extreme climatic conditions, with daytime temperatures often soaring above 95 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity dropping to very low levels. Rainfall is almost non-existent, causing the seasonal rivers and wetlands to dry up, leaving behind cracked mudflats and ash-colored withered grasslands. The Sahelian acacia savanna, located in the northern part of Zakouma, is the most arid ecoregion in the entire park. The terrain here is flat, with fast-draining sandy clay soil, causing surface moisture to disappear just a few weeks after the rainy season ends. The absence of water and natural shade means that the ground temperature in this area often exceeds 113 degrees Fahrenheit at midday. However, the plant life in this region has evolved to withstand these extremely arid conditions, through adaptations such as small leaves, deep root systems, and a thick outer bark. And the animals here are anything but fragile. Amidst the dusty veil that covers the savanna, the African civet silently roams the night, playing an essential role. With its highly developed scent glands, it leaves distinct chemical trails on tree trunks, rocks, and familiar paths. This scent-marking behavior is crucial for establishing territory and helps to prevent conflict, especially when food becomes limited. Their diet is both flexible and essential. From insects and fallen fruits to carrion, they contribute to the decomposition process. Also a small and agile creature, the caracal has adapted remarkably to the harsh, arid conditions of Zakuma. With its prominent long ears tipped with sharp black tufts like arrows, this wild cat is known for its ability to leap vertically up to 10 feet. An impressive skill that allows it to catch birds in mid-air. Thanks to its compact body and a sandy-colored coat that blends perfectly with the environment, the caracal moves with ease through the low thorn bushes. The Kordofan giraffe, the tallest of animals, faces no small challenge in surviving the dry season. Classified as a critically endangered subspecies, the Kordofan giraffe now numbers fewer than 2,000 individuals in the wild. More than half of them live in the core of Zakuma. Compared to other giraffe subspecies like the Maasai or the South African giraffe, the Kordofan is significantly smaller. Its average height ranges from 14.8 to 18 feet. Its coat is a pale cream color with small, sparse spots. Its mouth, equipped with flexible lips and a tongue nearly 18 inches long. This is a significant biological advantage, reducing direct competition with other herbivores. Among the hoofed mammals, the giraffe endures some of the highest joint and spinal pressures due to its size and long neck. This makes them particularly vulnerable to sudden changes in terrain, such as cracked dry ground or shifting sand slopes. GPS tracking reports from early 2025 show that the movement of the Kordofan giraffe has increased by nearly 30% during the dry season. This increase in movement under the intense heat depletes their energy and puts additional pressure on their joints. Furthermore, with a long neck and a cardiovascular system that operates at a blood pressure nearly double that of a human, bending down to drink from low water holes during the dry season comes with serious risks. However, the Kordofan giraffe has adapted. They shorten their bending time, remain vigilant in small groups, and primarily move in the early morning hours. More worrying, however, is their slow reproductive cycle and low birth rate. Each female gives birth to only one calf after a gestation period of up to 15 months. Also in the arid Sahelian acacia savanna, where the Kordofan giraffe reigns in the treetops, the warthog stands out near the ground. Unlike many animals in Zakuma that tend to hide from the daytime heat, the warthog remains active during the peak hours. According to movement tracking data, the warthog spends 60 to 70% of its day foraging, with peak activity in the early morning and late afternoon. Notably, the pregnant or lactating females tend to extend their foraging time more than the males to meet their higher energy demands. Equipped with a pair of scimitar-shaped tusks and a low-slung body, they can dig deep burrows for their nightly refuge. Their tusks are also defensive tools. In the dry season, when fresh grass is scarce, the warthog feeds on its knees, a behavior that helps to conserve energy. They can also eat carrion and sometimes hunt insects or small animals when their main food sources are limited. Although not particularly large, the warthog is by no means helpless when facing its well-known predators. The adult individuals can charge with their tusks and use a sudden burst of speed of up to 28 miles per hour. The female warthogs protecting their young have even been known to approach and challenge medium-sized predators like the jackal. However, their presence on the fringes of the Sahelian acacia savanna can sometimes cause ecological concerns. During prolonged droughts, some warthogs may wander into the buffer zones, raiding the fields of rice, peanuts, or cassava. These raids have led to the warthog being considered an agricultural pest in some of the communities bordering the forest. In addition, the warthog is considered a natural host of the tsetse fly, an insect capable of transmitting African sleeping sickness. They are also potential carriers of the African swine fever virus, which they can carry without obvious symptoms. Managing the warthog population is a complex challenge in the buffer zones, where the boundary between the wilderness and human habitation remains fragile. The arid Sahelian acacia savanna of Zakuma is not an easy place to live. But the lion remains, not because it is the best place, but because it is the most suitable for their hunting strategy and survival needs. The lions in Zakuma are smaller than those in eastern and southern Africa. The males weigh on average from 265 to 330 pounds. With a minimal mane and a lean body, they move with more agility and expend less energy, an essential advantage in this arid savanna. They hunt mainly at night and at dawn when the prey begins to emerge from their shelters and the sunlight is still gentle. The most effective hunting window, according to data from GPS collars collected by African parks in early 2025, is from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. The remaining depressions around the Tama River become mandatory gathering points for herbivores like the topi, the roan antelope, and the warthog, and thus they become the main ambush areas. The lion is not a long-distance chaser in the open terrain, and the low, sparse bushes like the Senegal acacia, they rely on ambush tactics. This strategy helps to conserve energy, reduces the risk of failure, and is well suited to the landscape. In Zakuma, the lion prides are usually small, from 3 to 6 individuals. This is due to the low density of prey, the harsh environmental pressure, and the need to move over a wide range. The smaller groups move faster, require less food sharing, and are better able to control the vast territories. In the pride, the lionesses lead the hunt. They coordinate in small groups, usually sisters or mothers and daughters, to execute precise attacks. However, while the lionesses hunt, the males eat first, even if they did not participate. This rule maintains order and security in the pride. The adult males protect the pride from rival males and competing predators. In return, they get first access to the food. When prey is scarce, the females often carry a portion of the carcass away to feed their cubs separately, reducing conflict and improving their chances of survival. However, the tight social structure of the lion is also fragile. The population numbers in the entire region are still low, and many prides show signs of inbreeding. The West African lion group of Zakuma shares a lineage with those in the W. Ali Penjari complex and also mixes with populations from Central and North Central Africa. A 2024 genetic analysis confirmed that the lions of Zakuma carry an intermediate genome. This indicates the crucial role of Zakuma in connecting the last remaining genetic corridors of the Panthera leo subspecies. With fewer than 1,000 adult individuals of this subspecies left in the wild, Zakuma National Park plays a vital role. The lion also helps to maintain the ecological balance. Where there are lions, the herbivore herds move more cautiously and avoid overgrazing in specific areas. Zakuma is gradually recovering with purpose and action. In February 2025, Zakuma partnered with the Lion Recovery Fund to launch a comprehensive lion monitoring protocol. It combines camera traps, GPS tracking, genetic sampling, and analysis of social structure. The goal of this initiative is to determine the exact population numbers, track age, sex, and social relationships within the prides. At the same time, at the foot of the savanna, the Abyssinian ground hornbill quietly assumes its own role in the biological regulation of the ecosystem. Up to 3.6 feet tall, with a jet black plumage and a prominent red facial skin, it strides across the dry grasslands in search of insects, reptiles, and even young rodents. On top of its bill is a glossy black casque, a hollow structure that helps to amplify its deep, resonant call. Data from Zakuma in 2025 shows that these birds form lifelong pairs and control feeding territories of up to 1 square mile. In the dry season, when the ground cover is sparse and the ground cracks under the heat, their hunting efficiency improves. The Abyssinian ground hornbill lives mainly on the ground, making them a special site in the savanna ecosystem. In the dry season, the reduced vegetation cover significantly enhances their visibility and foraging range. As the ground hornbill's steps glide over the sun-scorched grass in search of insects, silent circles begin to form above. They are not a sign of life, but of an end. A life has ended, and another crucial link in the ecosystem is stepping in to perform its final duty. The African white-backed vulture. The most common vulture species in the sub-Saharan region, the African white-backed vulture makes up nearly 50% of the total vulture population in Chad. With a wingspan of up to 7.5 feet and extremely sharp vision, it can spot a carcass from a distance of 2.5 to 3 miles. When an individual spots a target, it begins to circle silently above, a clear visual signal that attracts others to the scene within minutes. In the dry season, when carcasses are more frequent due to lack of water and survival stress, their role becomes even more critical. They can clean a carcass within a few hours, eliminating harmful pathogens like anthrax and tissue-decomposing viruses. The African white-backed vulture follows a distinct feeding strategy. Unlike the larger vultures that tear the skin or crush the hard bones, the African white-backed vulture does not break the tough hide. Instead, it uses a pull-and-eat strategy, taking advantage of its beak shape to access the soft tissues, especially the internal organs. Most of the carcasses they consume are not from hunted prey, but from animals that have died of disease, accident, or exhaustion. After feeding, these birds often rest with their wings spread wide, basking in the dry heat, a characteristic behavior. The sunning not only helps to speed up digestion, but also helps to eliminate bacteria that cling to their feathers, acting as a natural biological shield. While the African white-backed vulture silently cleans up the remains of life, the martial eagle is often the one to initiate the cycle. As one of the most powerful birds of prey in Africa, it does not rely on flocks or the smell of rot. Instead, it hunts with unwavering and unhesitating precision. With a wingspan of over 8.5 feet and a weight of up to 13 pounds, its talons can grip prey twice its own weight. Its vision is estimated to be 3.6 times sharper than a human's, sharp enough to detect the slightest movement within a range of over 3 miles. In the dry season, when the grass is sparse and the ground is cracked, the martial eagle has a clear vantage point from the remaining tall Senegal acacia trees. They hunt alone, targeting prey weighing from 1 to 11 pounds. A single dive can reach a speed of up to 150 miles per hour. There is no chase, only perfect timing and a decisive attack. In addition, unlike many large eagles known for their noisy breeding calls, like the crested eagle, the martial eagle is almost silent. This silence makes it harder to detect and study in the wild, but it also reflects its solitary lifestyle and a strategy based on stealth. If the Sahelian savanna forms the arid buffer zone to the north, moving deeper into the heart of Zakuma, the landscape begins to change.